Wait, what happened to Lost Ark?
It's not as popular as it used to be.
I mean, no doubt. Especially with everything that's happened to it.
Yeah.
Alright. Stream should start. Now I just need to share this with everyone. Oh gosh, I had like a system that I was going to do right after I finished watching American Dragon. But I didn't get to because I was too distracted by telling Fire the fun facts. Let's be honest though, those are some pretty fun facts.
Mm-hmm.
I also promised
Here's a fun fact. Barrett didn't set up his stream right.
That is the ultimate fun fact because that is a constant.
Mm-hmm.
What's also something that I did need to do? I promised a friend that I would promote their stream on Twitch while I was doing mine. So I'm gonna do that after I promote my stream in the server. 10 minutes late, but we're starting. How do you even spell this game's name?
What's the name of it?
Touhou Hiso Tensoku.
Yeah, good luck.
I mean, I always forget if there's a U after Hiso, which probably is. That's the only thing I am not sure with. Hiso... Okay, yes, there is. Hiso Tensoku. Yeah, that's honestly pretty easy. But then again, I have been playing this game since I was an early teenager, so I am well aware of this game's title. Even though a lot of people called it Soku when it first came out, or Unilateral Natural Laws, which is just a terrible translation of the title. Like, that was never an actual translation at all. Which is why people always use the abbreviation UNL for this game, when no, it's not. In fact, the best abbreviation is just Soku.
It's one of those Japanese words that don't have a English equivalent.
Something like that. I think there is an equivalent to it, but it's a weird translation. Let me look it up. Because Hiso Tensoku is a character that we'll meet in the game. So if I look at their page on the wiki... Oh, see, the wiki says that the translation of Hiso Tensoku, the title of the game, is Unperceiving of Natural Law. When every single time I hear people talk about this game in the past, it was Unilateral Natural Law. So they
were right about the law word.
Yeah, I mean, that one seems easy to translate. Okay, here it is, Hiso Tensoku. Origin. I would have thought there'd be like an etymology section talking about the translation of its name. Although I am seeing a lot of really good fan art of this game. And also really silly fan art. Okay, little spoiler alert, but this game is going to involve a Gundam mecha.
Nice.
But there's a bit of twist to it. The Gundam mecha, is, according to the wiki, is similar in appearance to Mazinger Z, the first super robot.
That is not Gundam. That is its own series.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I use Gundam as like a umbrella term for all like big robot animes, but
nah, Gundam is its own thing.
Yeah. Just for some reason, in modern times, Gundam has been made into that word by casuals. I'm assuming, like anyone who isn't familiar with the franchise, or not with the franchise, the genre.
It's mecha. The genre is just mecha.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, it's based off of a mecha. Specifically, Mazinger Z. particularly while
Which
the latter is.
Now, there is a series that Bandai puts out called Super Robot Wars.
Yeah.
And then from that, you have like Super Robot R, you have Super Robot Z.
I remember hearing about those, yeah.
Yes, that's Bandai, obviously. But it's all mecha anime that are in games.
You know what's
right?
funny?
I think they
think
come from all different series.
you know what's funny? That explains the whole crossover with Digimon and Super Robot back in the days of Cyber Sleuth's release. Because I think Cyber Sleuth introduced some chibi-looking versions of some of the more mecha-looking Digimon. And subsequently, there was a mecha game or a Super Robot game that had the tiny chibi Digimon in them.
Yes.
Hey, Green. Yeah, the Jack Frosts are vibing in the corner. I thought it would be funny to have the Jack Frosts.
Yes, it did. It did.
Okay, that's cool.
I forget which Super Robot War it was, but yes, there was a crossover.
Consequently, to finish the fun fact on the wiki, looks like Mazinger Z, particularly while the latter is equipped with its Scrander wings? Scrander.
Yes. Scrander, yeah.
Also, some of the songs in this game are also named in the style of old Super Robot anime. I believe there is a song, probably the best song in the game, called Our Hero Hiso Tensoku, which sounds very much like a mecha anime title. Music in this game is going to be good.
I know some of the older Robot Wars did have Power Rangers in it.
I can believe that. I mean,
I mean some of the older ones.
Yeah.
'Cause a lot of the newer ones have, again, are only doing the newer series stuff.
Well, here's
so like newer Gundams, newer robot series, new,
Here's the thing, Drew.
Stuff like that.
When you really think about it, aren't Power Rangers just using giant Gundam/mechas?
They are.
That's what the Megazords are. So I would have put it past them to do that.
War.
Yeah.
But in the newer ones, you won't find it.
Well, no, it's like Kamen Rider, where they rarely, if ever, cross over with any of the old stuff. It's only when they're doing like big, massive multi-franchise crossovers events.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? Kamen Rider does a pretty good job with that, because they have done that a couple of times with like the first ever Kamen Riders from like the 80s or 60s. All right, the game is set up. Everything is set up. I need to open the live stream of my friend on Twitch, because I am going to promote his stream in a bit.
Okay.
Specifically, it is White Stripe 21, and they are playing Metaphor Refantasio? Is that how you say that? Metaphor Refantasio.
Which is made by Atlas.
Yeah. Weird title, but I've heard that the game is amazing.
Yeah, it definitely plays like a Persona game.
Specifically, they said that the game is Persona, but if the story was better. No, they didn't say that specifically. It was something along the lines of that.
Yeah.
Point is, they love the game, and they're playing it right now, so I am going to type in a promotion in the chat. And after we're done with this, we will start the stream. And we're going to do something interesting, because... Alright, so you guys have probably noticed that the previous Touhou stream that was supposed to be this number part was actually going to be Touhou 11. But I decided to change it because Touhou 11 has been making me go insane. The game is just so difficult, and I've been trying to like practice for the 1cc, but I could not just do it. It was too much for me. So I moved on to 12, and I apparently got a 1cc off screen. So I'm prepared for that. But
you do that?
I don't know. You know, the game is supposed to be more difficult than 11, and somehow I did it. Not only did I 1cc 12, but I did it.
How'd you pull that off?
I did it on my first try. My first practice try. Sure, I had to restart at stage 1 because like I was getting adjusted to the whole UFO system because that game has a weird mechanic with UFOs that you need to collect. We'll get into it when we play 12 on Wednesday. But I managed to get from stage 1 all the way to stage 6. No resources. Used up all my bombs and lives. But I have a replay where it is like the most tense shit ever. The final boss was just me bombing when I need to and surviving a lot of shit that I probably shouldn't have. Her final spell was this, like, survival where I had no more bombs, I had no more lives, and I had to beat her. And it led to me using all my resources, but when I won, it was like the middle of the night, and I wanted to scream and congratulations, but, you know, I didn't because, like, everyone was sleeping. But gosh, it felt good. And then the confusion set in. Because, like, how the fuck did I manage that?
Yes.
Support my good bud who's streaming. What's the game called? Metaphor Fantasio. I honestly have no idea what the game is about, and honestly that's for the best, because I do want to go into it as blind as possible one of these days. Right now I have way too many games to play.
It's an RPG, that's all you need to know.
Well, that's obvious, yeah. I knew that one. Alright.
What the heck does it want me to do here for that?
I'm so glad that YouTube allows me to post links. Sometimes it doesn't. Alright, let's get started. Or let's greet whoever joined. Hey, Fire.
Hi, Fire.
Hey.
We started the live stream that I'm doing.
Hey, Spirit, I'm being paged by Jeff, so I'm gonna jump out.
No worries, I understand.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye, Giant Wolf. We'll probably see you later since I'll be streaming all day.
Yeah, I won't be in there. I won't be in there all long. So,
Alrighty.
2 hours.
No
Or
worries.
is it 5? Yeah, about 2 hours, maybe less.
I mean, I'll probably still be playing this game by then. Anyways,
Yeah,
good luck, dude.
Alright, I'll be back. Yep.
Bye. Fire, I didn't get to set up your model. Your
Model?
your PNG model. Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, I can make it right now. Give me a second. I'm not sharing my screen, aren't I? There we go. That's better. Okay. We're gonna do this real quick and then we're actually gonna get started with the stream. Hello, Retro. Hey, what's going on, Spirit? Happy Sunday, brother. Happy Sunday to you too. I hope you're doing good today. Me, I'm doing fine. Let's see. Speaking inactive. I'm gonna do this on stream. It's completely unprofessional, but I never said I was professional. There we go. I don't have any transparent pictures of Fire, so I'm just gonna use the Morgana one that I made. You guys are probably gonna see a very, very big dragon in a second.
What happened to those ones that they were all... that everyone was dressed up as somebody?
Oh, I'm using that one.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just that I don't have... Well, we're not playing that game, but I am fine with using it anyways. Alright, let's see. This is gonna be a big, giant dragon wearing the Morgana outfit, so... There it is! Say hi, Fire!
Hi.
Yay, works! Where is she? Oh, she's right here. Okay, I need to bring her all the way down here. A little further down. Little further down. Gonna have to shrink her. She's gonna be right in front of the dancing Jack Frost.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, no, I need to make her a little bit bigger. You need to be bigger, Fire! Bigger! There we go. I like it. It's cute. You're literally right behind me. And then Scar's gonna join in and be like, "What the fuck are you doing to my girlfriend?"
I guess, yeah.
How is he, by the way? Did he fall asleep?
You're still asleep.
Actually, you fell asleep, didn't you?
What do you mean?
Fire.
What?
Fire.
What?
Fire.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, I'll let you off with this. Anyways, welcome everybody. We're actually starting the stream now. Like 30 minutes of a setup, or 20 minutes since I was late, but we're gonna be playing Touhou today. Yay! And potentially another stream after this if I can finish it in time. As I was explaining earlier, I was planning to play Touhou 11, but yeah, that game infuriated me. So we're moving on. We're not gonna play that game next. We're playing Touhou Tensoku. We're playing a fighting game now, but there's some important stuff that I unfortunately skipped out on by not continuing to play 11, because while I did make it to the final boss, we didn't actually get to see the ending. So the ending is unfortunately a mystery, and the unfortunate thing is that the ending does lead into this game, or at the very least it's important to this game. So before we actually start and play the game itself, we should probably recap on everything that happened in the previous game. You know, Fire, you always complain about, well, you don't complain, but Scar complains about me talking endlessly about the Proud family. Well, I'm gonna talk endlessly about Touhou for like a good 20 minutes. So sit in. It's gonna be a while. All right. So let me open a display capture. No, window capture. Here it is. All right. This is gonna be for Firefox. There we go. All right. So. Hope you had a great weekend, Spirit. Oh, I did. Thank you very much. I slept enough to feel good for today. So I'm also not feeling sick, so that's a bonus. All right. So in the last game, we were dealing with the repercussions of the underworld. Specifically, there was a geyser that was shooting right next to the shrine that was producing vengeful spirits into Gensokyo. I mentioned this in the 11 streams, but vengeful spirits are hazardous to yokai because for some reason I think they're weak to spiritual / magic attacks. I also need to lower this screen because it's right above us and it's basically cutting all of us off. There we go, that's better. All right, so yeah, our whole adventure in 11 was Raymond and Marissa, the human characters, being goaded by the yokai in order to solve the incident in the underworld. Because as we established in Yukari's playthrough, the yokai of the overworld created a contract with the yokai of the underworld, where the overworld yokai will not bother the underworld yokai, but in exchange the underworld yokai will keep the capital of former hell and the eternal blazing hellfire that we went through in stage 5 under control. Now the reason why the yokai sent us humans to deal with it is because, yeah, they couldn't go down there, which makes sense. And Raymond and Marissa went through their adventure.
Okay, I'm back. Also, I heard that freaking dragon water joke, Spirit.
You picked a good time to show up. We started streaming.
I literally just got back from a call with my sister and my grandma.
Oh my gosh, that was so long ago. I'm so glad you remembered.
I heard it and I was like, this guy. Like, bleh.
Nobody in the chat's gonna get context.
The urge to just unmute my mic and just say like, no. Because I was in the middle of a call with my grandma. I was like,
I'm sorry, Green. I'm sorry, Retro. I'm sorry, anyone else who's watching. You're not going to get any context for the Dragon Ball. Anyways,
Bruh.
going back to the recap of 11. Yeah, so Raymond Marissa went through the underworld. They met up with an Oni who guided them to
And everybody
the
died.
Hall of the... Well, no, nobody dies in Touhou specifically. Well, sometimes. They sometimes have to die a little bit.
They die a little bit every time.
Well, it's a plot... Well, no, I die a little bit when I play. Specifically Touhou 11. So they went to the Palace of the Earth Spirits. They met up with Satori. Satori's pets were apparently the instigators behind the geyser that was producing the vengeful spirits. Now, this is where we cut off because I didn't get to the ending. We met Orin in Stage 5, the cat Bakaneko, who carts people with her cart of doom. Who's apparently also called the Hell's Traffic Accident. And then Stage 6 boss is a giant crow named Utsuho Ryuji, who is a hell crow who ate the god of the sun Yatagarasu. So she vored Yatagarasu and gained the ability of nuclear fusion. And so after that, this is where the stuff that I didn't get to show off happened. It's revealed in most of the endings that the person who actually caused this incident, i.e. the person who gave the Yatagarasu to Utsuho to eat, to inevitably gain the power of nuclear fusion, was none other than the final boss of the previous game, Kaneko Yasuka. She was the final boss in Touhou 10, and she was introduced as this god who was from the human world, who, due to a lack of faith in modern times, due to the evolution of Scientology and everything else in our modern world, was losing faith. And faith is an important thing to gods and supernatural beings in Touhou, because, you know, if you don't have any faith or people who believe in you, you cease to be, and you eventually go to the primordial nothingness that birthed you and never come back from it. So Yasuka didn't want that to happen, so she devised a plan by, let's take our shrine and lake and push it somewhere else. She literally did that. She teleported her entire shrine, her lake, her religion, the god who lives in her shrine that is a figurehead, we'll get into that later, and also her demigod or demi-human priestess Sane, and teleported them all to Gensokyo, where, as we've established, is an eternal tortured paradise where humans are eternally in fear of the yokai and the unknown and magical in order to sustain every single living mystical being in that world, and the humans are essentially batteries. Yeah, so Yasuka is now in Gensokyo. So, in between Touhou 10 and 11, Kaneko decided, hey, you know what sucks? Not having electricity. So, in order to gain electricity in this mystical yet old-timey Japanese world, she devised a plan by feeding the god of the sun, the three-legged crow Yatagarasu, to this random hellraven, you know, cannibalism, that's nice, and produce a yokai who can control nuclear fusion. And the stage that we were in, stage 6, where we were fighting Utsuho in the last game, was actually the nuclear fusion reactor. So, in between events, she somehow managed to create a nuclear fusion reactor in the bowels of hell. You know, that's impressive. And so, after we dealt with the Hellraven, who is an idiot and was planning to destroy the overworld, she and Orin told us the truth about Kaneko. Oh, by the way, the whole reason why the vengeful spirits came out from hell and went into the overworld was actually because of Orin, the Bakaneko, because she cares about her friend, and she wanted someone to discover that something horrible was happening in hell so that they can come and beat up her friend and save her from her idiocy. Yeah, a lot of people ship those two together. It's actually really, really cute, really sweet. But they told us that Kaneko was the one responsible for all of this. And so, the extra stage involves Raymoon, Marissa, and whatever their partner is going to investigate the Moria Shrine, the place where Kaneko and her other compatriots are held at on the top of Yokai Mountain. Now, unfortunately, I suck at Touhou 11, so I can't unlock that extra stage, but the best thing about it is, just like the final boss from Touhou 11, where I gave up at the end of the stream last time to watch a animation of the battle instead, a 3D animation. The same person, Minus T, created a 3D animation of the extra stage. So we're going to watch that just to have context for the extra stage, because the extra stage is also very, very important, not only for this game, but it introduces a character that will effectively be important in pretty much every single game that she appears in after this. She's also going to be important to a fan-made series called Koishi Komeji's Heart-Throbbing Adventure, which I will plan on doing a reaction series at some point in the future, because it is fucking insane. So, if you ever wanted to see gore in Touhou, not just implied gore, but actual gore, and death and destruction and nihilism, then tune in for that. But for now, we're going to be watching Touhou 3D Brambly Boundaries. Now, I haven't watched this in a while. I remember it being amazing, and this was on the cusp of Minus T perfecting his animation talents to the point where it is absolutely stunning and really terrible on the bitrate. So let us react to this right now. For context, this takes place after the last animation, and it's going to be Reimu dealing with the incident instead of Marissa. And just like the other animation, it's going to have Reimu teaming up with all three of the characters instead of one, which I think is really cool, and honestly should have been in the actual game. So as we see, Marissa is coming out of hell, and we see somebody who is kind of transparent. I actually really like Marissa's outfit in this game. It's blue, which is rare for Marissa. She's usually wearing black, but here we have, I was about to call her Suiko. We have Suika, the Oni, we have Aya, the Tengu, and we have Yukari, the one that we played as the most. Honestly, Yukari has the best shot type when it comes to Reimu, but this will also give me an opportunity to talk about the shot types, because I don't think I actually went into detail in the streams. At the moment, I believe Reimu is using the Aya shot type. Aya is an interesting one, where it allowed Reimu to shoot in two different directions that are simultaneously congruent and in opposition of each other. So if the shot is shooting forward, there's another shot shooting backwards. If it's at 3 o'clock, I think it's like 7 o'clock for the other one. But the other important thing about that shot type is that when you're not shooting, Reimu will just zoom all across the screen, and apparently when you're zooming, nice detail by the way. I like the fact that Yukari is using her gap abilities to just feed Suika some more sake. When you're zooming, apparently your hitbox is super tiny, so it leads to some really funny and really trippy dodges in some very talented playthroughs. I've seen a funny video where it's just Aya Reimu dodging everything while Yurabi is playing in the background. Anyways, in the middle of the stage, Reimu encounters Sane, who is the demi-human wind priestess of the Moria Shrine. She's also apparently a ancestor to the actual, well, figurehead god of the Moria Shrine, Suwako. We met her in the extra stage of Touhou 10. But at this point, an interesting thing happens with Sane, where her character goes through this kind of off-screen character arc, because Sane is someone who came from our world. She is someone who was who was born in the 90s and grew up in the early 2000s. You know, the PlayStation 2 and the Game Boy Advance was her modern gaming console. But around that time, she came to Gensokyo, and she basically gave up everything to come here to this magical world full of fantasy. And a line that she says in this battle specifically shows off just how much she grew from her appearance in Touhou 10 to Touhou 11, where in Touhou 10, she's kind of just doesn't really know what's going on and just goes with the flow, not really understanding the logistics and the rules of everything. In Touhou 11, she specifically states that now that I understand everything, everything is so fantastical in Gensokyo, so I'm just going to be as fantastical as everything else. And that translates to Sane just being the most absolute dork in pretty much every game after this, and I love her for that. Consequently, this also leads to her becoming the designated third protagonist of the franchise for quite a while. In this battle, not only do we get to see her use her spells from the battle like Thaumaturgy and Bumper Crop, but at the moment she's using frogs, exploding frogs, which is one of her shot types in Touhou 12, I believe. And there's the bomb from Suika. I didn't actually get to show it off, but Suika's shot type is an interesting one, where it's basically homing Reimu, but what if homing Reimu was even weaker? And her bomb had revenge bullets. Now, a neat thing about that is that when you're not shooting with homing Reimu, or homing Suika Reimu, you do collect all the items all over the screen, so there's that, but like, Reimu's already weak as it is, why would you trade the strength for that? Anyways, that's the stage portion. Here's the actual boss of that stage. This is, if you could not tell, a Satori, since she has the exact same third eye that wraps around her entire body, and the vines that are attached to it. She's a Satori, and specifically the sister of the Satori that we know. Her name is Koishi Komeiji. Now, Koishi is a very fascinating character, because her ability is similar to most Satori. She has the ability to read the minds of anything. Like usual Satoris, though, in both the context of Touhou and Japanese mythology, they were despised yokai due to the fact that they were able to read the minds of anybody, with no control of it whatsoever. In Koishi's backstory, also, I should probably state before we go to the backstory, her boss fight is really interesting because most of her attacks are based off of psychology, which makes sense, and most of it is very scary. Like this attack, where she traps you into a giant pool of kunais and you can only move very minuscule while she's also shooting a bunch of Mentoses at you. And this teleportation ability is again tied to her new ability. So basically, like her sister, she was ostracized by everyone, including her own kind. She, however, did not take it well. Unlike her sister Satori, who decided to confide in the trust in animal companions, Koishi decided to take it a little more extreme by removing her third eye and shutting off her entire subconscious. This had obvious ramifications, where Koishi, the Koishi that used to be, no longer exists. And what's left is a husk of a person who's not even a person anymore, and her deepest desires are the only things that she can portray and feel. Koishi, throughout the entire franchise, and even in this battle, is shown to be just absolutely happy and giggly and bubbly, when in reality, that's the only thing she can ever feel anymore. When she is upset, however, there's no filter to that. Hence why this spell, I think is called Release of the Id, is her being sad because that's the only thing she could feel. The funny thing was, it was right after Reimu punched her out of the hug. So very simple things make her mad, and her being mad is like the most extreme form of being mad. It's implied, but I think it's implied in the battle, in one of the dialogue sequences for one of the characters, that Koishi is perfectly fine with committing mass murder because she does not care about anything. I guess that's just what happens when you don't have any sort of conscious filter or consciousness whatsoever. This leads into some very interesting interpretations of Koishi, not only through the actual stories, but the fandom as well. Also, this part, she's just so happy, but it's also really, really sad because she's basically just nothing. And she finds her happiness by destroying the entire world and turning it into some form of a polygraph test. Really cool patterns, I will admit. The actual battle and the 3D animation, very, very stellarly done. You know, kudos to Minus T, but also kudos to Zune for all of the contexts of Koishi's attacks. One thing I will say is Koishi's theme as well. Not only is it a reference to, I believe, a famous scholar, Hartman. I don't know the first name. I haven't done research on that specific trivia. But her theme song, Hartman's Yokai Girl, is apparently the same if you play it backwards. So Zune kind of knew what he was doing with this character. She's very popular. I believe she actually won a Touhou popularity contest at some point in the previous years, which is a pretty big deal because usually it's either Reimu Marissa or one of the many, many Flanderized popular characters. Like Flandra or Alice? Maybe Alice. I don't know, Alice hasn't really done anything in recent years, so... no, wait, she has done something in recent years. She's died. So, you know, that's something. These look like penises. I know they're not supposed to look like penises, but it actually would be cooler if they were. Not cooler. It would make more sense if they were, since I think the spell card is all about repressed feelings. But yeah, Koishi in a nutshell is just like a really interesting concept of a character, and I can definitely see why a lot of people really gravitate towards her and wanting to write stories about her. I remember this comic back in the day where it revolved around Koishi roaming around the entirety of Gensokyo and just day-to-day slice of life shit. Another, I would say interesting, but also very depressing thing about Koishi is now that she has... When she closed off her third eye, her ability to see things no longer exists. So she can't read people's minds. What she can do, however, is manipulate people's subconsciousness. And because of this, she also gained this sort of passive innate ability where she is forever transparent and invisible from people's subconscious, to where if you don't know about her sister, you will eventually forget about her. All the memories within your mind in relation to her will just fade the minute she is gone from the scene. I think the only people who can see her, for the most part, are children, but they too eventually forget about her when they grow older. The only times where she allows people to see her is when she wants to be seen. But because, again, she's a husk of a person, it's rare that she ever does that unless she wants to have fun. So there's going to be a lot of games where Koishi is playable and some very interesting stories revolving around her. A very recent one, a very soon-to-be one that will play for the channel too, that will have her be a very prominent character. So until then, she's going to be a fun character to talk about later. But yeah, I felt a bit disservice not, I felt it would be a bit of a disservice not showing off this battle, at least in some form. So I'm really glad that Minus T made this animation. Not only is it amazing, not only is the music amazing and the models, but like, it allows me to actually show this battle off. Without having to worry about not showing it off. Oh yeah, and an interesting thing, I think it's only implied in the Omake text, but Koishi's third eye is stated to at least have some sort of reaction after she met Reimu. So I think that's sort of like Zune implying that there is hope that she could eventually open her third eye again and regain her consciousness, but it's never happened. And really, that's only... I kind of feel like that's something for the fanfic writers to really delve into, because like Zune makes a lot of stuff. Tongue-in-cheek references to things that could happen but never actually happen. I mean, I'll always remember the 4th Animal Mafia boss faction in the Animal Realm that he never touches upon. He had an opportunity to in Touhou 19, where where there was this whole big faction in hell who was fighting against the 3 other mafia bosses, but nope. And apparently those guys are snakes. Like the secret animal faction who specializes in poison and deceit. They're either humans or snakes. We never really touch upon them. It's just something in extra flavor text. Oh well, maybe one day. The cool thing about Touhou 20 is that Zune is referencing every single game, so there's a possibility. And like every minus T animation, there's a little stinger for a eventual animation that he makes later on. This is the animation we watched during Touhou 8, so I won't show that off, obviously. And with that, we now have the context for Touhou Hiso Tensoku. You know, we're like 40 minutes in, and we can now actually play the game. So let's get the game up. This is going to be a fighting game, as I stated earlier. For those of you with eagle eyes, you probably noticed that I am using the Soku mod. For those who don't know, the Soku mod is a version of the game that is made by a modding community where they have added a bunch of characters from other Touhou games. Like, I believe Minamitsu... Oh, wait, we haven't met her yet. I believe Flounder Scarlet is a character in this game. I am using all the original characters, because we're focusing on the story today. I may look through the extra characters, either at the end of the stream if I have time, or maybe during a later stream. Because I remember Scar mentioning that we were planning on playing this game for the channel, and I would have people download the game so that we could do like versus matches. And apparently the Soku mod does allow that. Like, we don't need to use Hamachi, yay! I hate Hamachi so much with a burning passion just because I have had bad experiences with it. But, you know, I don't know when we're going to do that. Probably in the distant future. I should also warn everyone that the screen is going to be incredibly small. So I won't be able to really see much of the dialogue. It's going to be a little tiny, so if I have trouble reading, I am sorry. I'm going to try my best with this game. Hey, Reese's Does Stuff. Yeah, I'm back with some more Touhou. It's been a while. But I am ready to go back into the series again. We have a stream today. We're going to do a Touhou 12 stream on Wednesday, and I am hoping we'll either do a stream on Friday, which will be Touhou 13, or, you know, we'll have to bite the bullet and play 12 again. Depends on whether or not I can finish that game. Of course, since I managed to 1cc 12, I have a good feeling. Anyways, let's get into the story mode. So, this is an interesting game. This one is a, what would you call it, expansion of the previous fighting game that we played, Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. So it has all of the playable characters from the previous game, and the story mode is actually much, much smaller, which is why I think we'll be able to finish this in one day. There are 3 story modes with 3 characters, and as you can see, there is a definite reason why I had to talk about Touhou 11's extra stage, because Sane is a playable character in this game. Sane Kochia, the embodiment of the divine wind. We have Cherno, the ice fairy, and we have Hong Meiling, the Chinese girl. Don't know why they keep calling her a Chinese girl. She's a dragon for dang... Is she a dragon? We never know. You know, it's pretty unclear. But we're gonna go in the actual order. We're going with Sane first, then Cherno, then Meiling. Honestly, I feel like that order makes the most sense. Especially since Sane is the character that has probably the most presence in this game. Not only because she eventually becomes a playable character, but also because I like Sane. We're going with normal mode, and I didn't actually set up a deck ahead of time, so... Is Fire sleeping? I think Fire is sleeping. Well, I can't play the Shadow Realm thing, but I can send her to the Shadow Realm. She'll come back when she wakes up. To be fair, she has been working a lot lately, so. Alright. One thing I really like about this game compared to Scarlet Weather Rhapsody is not only the gameplay, it's actually really fun to play this time, but also the way they handle cutscenes. No longer do you have the visual novel profile of a character showing up with a different profile. It's all sprite-based, so it's the sprites reacting. Take it however you leave it. I like it. It's kind of sad though that we don't get to see the portraits of these characters though, because I'll admit Sane's portraits are really cute, and you only really get to see them during like end sequences in one-on-one matches. And later character that shows up in this game also has a good profile. Green Reimu, EP Gatekeeper, and 9 as playable characters. The perfect description for all of them. I especially love EP Gatekeeper. Alright, well, I haven't voiced Cherno in a long time, but she's probably going to be the most scrungly character in this game, so...
A thing just now. It had to be that legendary giant yokai, Daidarabochi.
Which I think is a giant that encompasses the entirety of Tokyo. Or, not Tokyo, Japan. Oh, Ganonban.
If I can tame it, I'm not gonna be scared of anything ever again.
Especially not frogs. Speaking of which...
It seems that it was somewhere around here before it disappeared. As soon as the big thing disappeared, this small thing appeared.
Hey,
Don't talk about my small thing. Hey, over there, Miss Fairy. Have you seen a giant
I wonder if you've seen a huge moving human shape around here. Like I said, gonna be difficult to see the dialogue because the screen is in
very tiny. I haven't seen a Daidarabochi.
Daidarabochi? I wonder, did I really say anything like that?
No, never mind. I haven't seen anything at all.
I wonder if you could be plotting something, playing the Broken Spectre in this deep fog. Broken Spectre, I think, is just a term for things that look like something, but in the distance, but it actually isn't. Alright, so gameplay is very similar to Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. They added a couple of new mechanics, Twilight Frontier did. There is a brand new UI system. There is also a recovery system when you get hit too many times, which I think is a really good mechanic. Makes it so you don't cheese people with like multiple hits, like a Marvel vs. Capcom game. Which I think Marvel vs. Capcom games have recovery time too, but you could also perform infinites in that game, so actually no. Sane's a really fun character. You saw the Goomba Stomp right there. I am 100% certain she based it off of Mario, since again, she is a fan of that type of shit. She's a gamer. I think it's implied that Sane has played stuff like Dragon Quest and loves mecha anime. She's also, I think she's played a Final Fantasy game. Oh, I also know she's played Dragon Ball, or at least watched Dragon Ball. She's referenced the Capsule Core. But no, during spell cards, we have a new mechanic, the spell break system. Whenever a character is using a spell card, they have a giant aura surrounding them. This aura can be either blue or red. When it's red, they take more damage on their spell break meter. And when their spell break meter goes to 0, they are completely incapacitated until the meter comes back. So what you want to do is dodge them, or dodge while you can, and attack them when they are in the red, when their aura is in the red. Break the spell and then deal as much damage as you want on them before it comes back. This is usually the time where you want to kill them, but they still take damage when they're not in their spell break phase. Cherno is pretty telegraphed. Kind of difficult sometimes. I did a practice run of this a couple of days ago, and I did 1 CC with Sane. But Cherno's battle required me to restart. It is the first battle in the game, after all. Cold Sign, -K. Basically, just destroy the icicles before they produce more, well, they're not really icicles. They're ice shards that produce icicles. Yeah, the icicles are a bit annoying, especially since they appear all over the place. But Cherno also has a lot of time where she is in the red. So just a simple break, and you can destroy this card in no time. Honestly, Sane's talismans are a really good attack. her dash is also very interesting. Her dash allows her to control the wind because she is a wind priestess. And so when you initiate a talisman attack and then you immediately go into a dash, the direction of your dash will change the direction of the wind. So you can therefore alter the direction of your talismans. If you dash forward, they go faster. If you dash backwards, they go slower. And you can also aim them up and down. Really, really fun stuff. Sane is probably the best character out of the three, although I haven't played Hong Mei Lane since I was a teenager, so we'll see about that. Actually, no, I think I played Hong Mei Lane during a drunk live stream a couple of years ago. Which I think I deleted, because, like, that was embarrassing. Huge human shape. Moria conspiracy! Oh yeah, Rhesus, you missed the 40 minutes of us discussing about Touhou 11's plot and the fact that it was a Moria Shrine conspiracy. We also reacted to a Minus T video. Well, I reacted to a Minus T video.
Broken Spectre, what's that? An illusion that looks like a giant, stretched-out, moving yokai.
Well, that's not the actual description, Sane, but...
Speaking of which, you saw a huge human shape, right? I saw it over there.
Okay. Kaz. Oh, that's right! We're getting rankings again. I'm hoping we get ass again. Evil star of the mainland. Hey, don't call her an evil star. She's a dragon and you will know it. That giant just now. I wonder what it was. I'm just gonna give her the Carlos voice, just because. Just when I thought it had looked away to the mountains, it and the lukewarm mist both disappeared. I'm sure that must have been an evil omen, the shadow of Taisui Jingshun. Which I'm not very familiar with. I think it's a destruction god of Chinese mythology. Although I could be corrected on that.
Excuse me.
What is it? We never accept guests here. Well, except for Marissa and Raymond, but they're never accepted. Why won't you accept me?
I was wondering if you'd perhaps seen a giant human-shaped figure around here.
If you're talking about a huge human-like figure, then I saw one headed towards the mountain. This is just the weirdest voice for her.
Towards the mountain? I just came from the mountain. She came.
Honestly, that's true, because she does come from Yokai Mountain, so I'm guessing they're referring to Yokai Mountain, since that's the only, like, big, named mountain in the franchise, or in the setting.
I wonder if I passed it at some point.
So, who do you think you are? Just coming in as you please.
Is this a place where you can't come in as you please?
Oh, you don't know.
Of course you can't. These are the estate grounds of a demon. I won't let an exorcist past.
Yeah, you let Raymond pass. Alright, Hong Mei Ling. I did actually show her off during EOMP 7.5. She's a very interesting character in that game because she's one of the few who is pure and primary. Wow, I didn't realize those talismans were super slow like that. She's the only one in that game who is primarily a melee fighter. Yes, I know, a melee fighter. Sounds weird in a fighting game, but this is a Touhou game where projectiles are important, as you could probably see right here. A projectile character can make quick work of Hong Mei Ling. They did incorporate a couple of attacks to her kit in this game to make her a little more better against long-range units, but she really needs to get close in order to actually do something. I do remember liking Hong Mei Ling when I played as her back in the day. And I had really good experiences with her in EOMP, to the point where I was like, why the heck is this character better than fucking Yomu? Actually, no, Yomu was actually really good in that game. Yeah, Yomu was good in EOMP, while in Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, she was absolutely horrible. I'm sorry for people who like playing as Yomu in that game, but in the context of the story mode, Yomu has a horrible dash, and her attacks just do nothing to Tenshi's final form. Colorful flip, fluttering petal, and the falling leaves. This one is pretty simple, just get ready for the very long telegraphed attack that Mei Ling is going to do. If you can get your distance, then you'll be able to dash most of her attacks. She also doesn't really deal that much damage, honestly. That's going to be a big punch. Oh no, that's actually she sometimes switches it up depending on where your direction is and how far you are from her. All right, I did a small little projectile attack to keep her on the ground. The thing about Spell Break is the character does get incapacitated when the spell break happens, but if you don't attack them or keep them to the ground or try to, stun them, they will get back up and will proceed with their spell even while they're broken. You can just immediately hit them with a projectile to get them back into their broken status, but it's better to just kill them when you have the chance. Also, they take way more damage when they're spell broken. Colorful Sign, Vivid Colorful Downpour. This one's actually her easiest spell. She does a twist from by going to the top of the screen, and when she's at the bottom of the screen, just dash in between her, back and forth, and nothing will hurt you. It's the, usual strategy of just dash spam. Graze! Graze! I love grazing. I love grazing in the fighting game specifically. Grazing gets really difficult in the mainline games. Unless you're playing Touhou 12 or Touhou 20, where grazing can apparently just erase bullets. Actually, no, it wasn't Touhou 20. Touhou 20 just allows you to erase bullets innately with your options. The options that are producing the shot types. What I'm thinking of is 18 Unconnected Marketplace, where depending on your card setup, I think it's the Keiki card and the Yuyuko card. Yeah, it's Yuyuko card. You erase bullets when you graze bullets. So you can perpetually erase every single bullet on the screen by just grazing everything. I did a recent playthrough of that game, and I got the Keiki and Yuyuko card for the first times, and by gosh, that is an overpowered, broken mess. I think
it's the Leaf Bunny.
What happened, Nexus?
Beef Bunny.
Beef Bunny.
The Leaf Bunny.
Oh, the Leaf Bunny. Oh, right, you're playing Final Fantasy VI.
Again.
I mean, it's a good game.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, the joke on that enemy is that they're a bunny who likes cabbages, because that happens in real life. So they're just a bunny that's chasing the cabbage. So fucking ridiculous. Just like most things in Final Fantasy.
Oh, I actually keep the bestiary from my last playthrough. Interesting.
Oh, that's helpful. Is there an achievement that requires you to get the entire bestiary?
I think so, yes.
Damn it. Well, I mean, it can't be that hard. As long as there aren't any pink princesses in the game.
Complete 100% of the bestiary entries.
Ew.
All 346 of them.
Ew. That's a lot of enemies.
Well, I'm already 269 out of 346, so that's not bad.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If it's like other Final Fantasy games back in the day, there's probably like super rare enemies that only appear in one room in one dungeon, and only that room in that only dungeon. My biggest example is the pink princesses in Final Fantasy IV. I think it is like a 0.3% chance you'll encounter them, and a 0.3% chance that you'll get their rare drop from them. And if you want to 100% that game, you gotta get both. That's why I'm not 100%ing Final Fantasy IV whenever I play that game. You telling me we are going through the
play that game.
Oh yeah, it's a good game, honestly. The 3D version.
I had it on CD, but I could never get it to actually play.
Well, here's the thing. There's the Pixel Remaster version, and then there's the 3D version. The 3D version has voice acting, and it has extra story with the villain, Golbez. I think that version would be the best to play. Especially since the Pixel Remaster removes a lot of stuff that made the PSP version of the game the ultimate 2D version of the game. In fact, it's still the ultimate 2D version of the game, the PSP version. You telling me we are going through the Green Rainbow arc? Yeah, we are, Gecko. Used to be my favorite character, actually, Sane, until I discovered the beauty of
I'm just running
Marissa.
for ninja.
I really don't
Achievement
have...
run is what I'm trying to do.
Honestly, that's fair. Maybe invest in other characters, too.
Well, I'm gonna have to.
I really don't have any interest in this mansion. In any case, that giant robot figure can't exactly hide. A giant robot. Oh no, we're in Silent Hill. What's this lukewarm mist? The base of the mountain. It appeared. The giant human-like figure. What was the Digimon that produced Mist in Ghost Game?
Most of them.
There was a lot of them. I was about to say there's a lot of them. Fine. I'll make it simpler. Hey, look, we're in Digimon Tamers.
Bruh.
Because that one just has mists all over the place. The reappearing human-like giant seemed to be rampaging near the geyser underground center at the base of the mountain. Just as she thought that both it and the mist disappeared again. Sane thought that the grounds under the geyser were strange, so she descended underground to where the sun resides. Fucking sounding like a bombastic anime. Sleeping Titan of the underworld. There are fucking stairs that lead into the underworld?
Actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's a staircase that leads to the underworld where a nuclear fusion reactor is. The geyser underground center. This was created for the goddess Kaneko's plant. The goddess Kaneko? Sane, she raised you. She's like a surrogate mother. Why are you referring to her like that? The site for the mountain's technological breakthrough. It's certainly possible with a place like this. This must be the giant robot's docking bay. Oh, I see what she's doing. She's sounding like an anime protagonist because she's a fucking nerd. I said it before, but this character is an absolute nerd. She loves anime, she loves manga, she loves mecha. I think she's also a Pokemon fan too. In the outside world, giant robots don't exist outside of anime. But since this is Gensokyo, then maybe. In Gensokyo, where the fairies dance and the Tengu whirl about, surely. And then fucking Reimu drops from the ceiling. Just fucking random Reimu. It's rain and shrine maidens, hallelujah. What's with this lousy pitfall trap? What the heck is this place? Oh, Reimu, what happened? What's up, Reimu? I thought I'd go to the hot springs when all of a sudden, the ground crumbled. My goodness, I wonder if I got to take care of the cover hatch. Wah, wah. Where is this place? Where is it? Where is it? This is the Geyser Underground Center, a facility used for researching nuclear fusion. You're planning something naughty again, aren't you? I would never think of doing anything naughty. Yes, as naughty Sane. As the internet has established, Sane is a nice, good girl. Sane is a good girl. Ignore all of the Rule 63 about her. Or Rule 34. I mean, there's probably 63 out there, too. Talk is cheap. Making such a huge pitchball trap is unforgivable. One of my favorite songs in the franchise, Dichromatic Lotus Butterfly Ancients. I think this is the Ancient version? There's a red and white in the Ancients version, but anyways, this is one of my favorite songs in the entire series. This version, I used to love, but then I listened to the Dolls and Pseudo Paradise version, and honestly, that version combined with the lyrical, the fan-made lyrics that Lyrica Live created are just absolutely stunning, and I love that version. Anyways, Reimu, like the previous games, can teleport and use amulets, so it's basically a mirror match. Green Reimu versus Red Reimu. It's Mario versus Luigi. Hey, Luigi! I'm a Goomba stop you. I hope Kaneko make lots of spaghetti. I really do like playing footsies with Reimu, because honestly, playing against someone who can teleport and use the same abilities like me, it's really, really fun. Pow, 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 pow. I know what you're humming. That used to be my favorite Final Fantasy battle theme. I think, gosh, there are so many battle themes in the franchise. I honestly can't tell which one is my favorite. I love 8. 8's pretty good. There's Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 2's battle theme sounds like Bad Apple. And every time I hear it, I'm like, yeah, I like this version. Amulet, Yokai Repelling Charm. She basically shoots out a bunch of amulets. When she gets into the air, she's gonna shoot that. The best thing to do is to just do the same thing you did with Hong Mei Ling. And just dash back and forth. That is honestly the safest way. Oh yeah, I haven't shown off some of Sane's extra abilities. She has 2 meters at the bottom of the screen where she can summon Kaneko and Suwako, the 2 gods of the Moria Shrine. There's also some very interesting Japanese lore relating to this to the shrine itself. Okay, Spirit Sign, Fantasy Seal Circle. This one's interesting. Reimu doesn't... I think she doesn't grow red? Yeah, she doesn't glow red. What you need to do is you need to destroy the fantasy orbs using your projectiles. Do not get close to the fantasy orbs. You will be juggled. It is interesting seeing her using Fantasy Seal in such a way. Honestly, Reimu's Fantasy Seal is probably the most diverse spell in the entire franchise. She's got like Fantasy Seal Circle, Basic Fantasy Seal, Fantasy Seal Spread, Fantasy Seal, whatever the one she had in 8 that was really weird and awkward to dodge. Honestly, she gives Marissa a run for her money with all the different variants of a single attack. Although I'm not sure, Marissa still has like Dark Master Spark and Winter Master Spark. And Otter Master Spark. Otter Master Spark is my favorite.
Death by sparkles. Many, many sparkles.
Sparkly.
Oh no! Yeah, you really want to dodge into Reimu when she sends the Fantasy Seal out to you. Like classic Fantasy Seal, it is homing. So just graze as much as you fucking can. I almost died there. Get her! Aw, the orbs protected her. I know this is called Spirit Sign, but this is fucking ridiculous. Alright. Divine Spirit Fantasy Seal Blink. I knew I was forgetting one. Fantasy Seal Blink is a really fun one. She uses her teleportation ability. Or no, what is it? Oh, we've been over this. Reimu's ability to float. She uses her ability to float out of reality, to teleport to the opposite sides of the screen. That's why she's teleporting constantly. You want to make sure you dash into her when she activates her giant Fantasy Seal Blink wall, because that wall will juggle you to no end. Your best bet to deal with the spell is to just release your amulets right as she's using her float ability. She'll get hit by them eventually, and then it will deal a lot of damage. I also just realized I haven't been using my spell cards at all on this run. Which I guess is a good thing. I should probably conserve them. The final boss of Sane's story is a little tricky. There's a certain spell where I don't need to complete... Oh, gosh. Okay, yeah, something I didn't mention is that the blink wall activates when it's in your position. So if you're super close to Reimu, it will activate and deal a ton of damage to you. So you do not want to be next to her when she activates the Fantasy Seal. But overall, Reimu's actually a really fun fight in this game. I actually love fighting her. I'm not the one responsible for these circumstances, nor am I the one controlling them. Ow, now I'm starting to feel the pain from the fall. This is where the Kappa come to research and build. I was, interested in something, so I came here, but she came to the Kappa. Oh, is that right? Well, whatever.
If anything weird happens, it'll just be your fault.
I must go now, my planet needs me.
Well then, I'll be arriving at the deepest level soon.
CBS. Isn't that an actual, channel? CBS? Could have sworn it was. Blue Cross Blue Shield Association. BCBS. Okay, so I was completely off. It's health insurance. Get out of here. It's so hot. So take off all your clothes. Sane, you're in a fucking nuclear fusion reactor on top of nuclear lava. Of course it's hot. Staying here too long could be dangerous with such high temperatures. Uh-oh. And immediately, we're fighting the final boss that made me go insane last time. What voice did I give her? Oh, right, she's an idiot, so I guess I should probably give her, like, an idiot voice.
First, I decided. Upon contamination of a nuclear reactor core, reactor operations are to be halted, and the foreign substance eradicated immediately. That voice is stupid.
Immediate battle. Hey, look, guys, it's a song that sounds like the song from a Shin Megami Tensei game, and totally isn't a blatant reference. Says the people who say that Zune does not make references in his games, especially not to Shin Megami Tensei games. People are like that. I have seen people do that. Anyways, let's try some of Sane's extra abilities here. Oh, there's Suwako. You can summon Suwako to create a shield that I think protects you from every single projectile, including nuclear projectiles for some reason. If I do a Hadouken motion in the air... No, okay. That creates the bubble. It's a Hadouken reverse. Okay, so Hadouken forward is a... It's basically Arrow from Final Fantasy, which you can use your graze attack to make the wind even bigger, and also point it in certain directions. I'm trying to, like, figure out what the Koneko one was. I'm pretty sure there was a Koneko attack. But apparently I did activate it, but it didn't show up. Weird. Alright, well, I can't lose more lives to Utsuho, so... Heat sign, break prominence! You want to go straight into the free spaces where she's not shooting her things at? Gosh, this is giving me war flashbacks to Touhou 11. Please, Daddy, I don't want to play that game again. No! I like Sane's sitting motion. It's actually kind of cute. Get her! No! Oh my gosh, I dodged that. How did I dodge that? Well, like Sane, she wants enough. She also wants enough of this. Or like Sane, I want enough of this. Wait. I'm a shrine maiden of Lady Kaneko.
Lady Kaneko?
Crows are really bird-brained after all. Simply put, I serve a higher power than yourself.
A servant of a higher power? A servant can't be that great, can it? Then a human that's not great is... which reminds me, I came because of the notification that a foreign substance had contaminated the reactor core.
No, I mean...
And foreign substance detected. Must eradicate that higher power's low-key foreign substance.
Unless I can completely exhaust that lively energy of yours, it looks like we won't be able to talk any further. It's like a conversation with Scar. Atomic fire, uncontrollable nuclear reactor dive. Oh gosh, this is reminding me of Squall Sadachihiko from the last game. Dodge! Ooh! Basically, she dashes towards wherever your position is. The best thing to do is to just keep her on the ground, because that you can hit her better when you're on the ground. Into the air. No! I think if you get hit by the dash, though, that is a block break. Get away from me! I probably could have killed her there, but I'm not taking any chances. Honestly, best to just keep her up there. There we go. Gosh, I lost so much health at the beginning. I don't want to lose a life, because the final boss is pretty difficult. Hot Jupiter Descent model. When those touch
I guess his brother who's a monk, but I turned into a mage.
Oh my gosh, yeah. The whole thing you did with Saban.
Even.
Still the funniest thing.
Magic monk! Strong as hell. That shit's busted.
Yeah.
For no reason.
It's always the monks that are busted. Because like Tifa in Final Fantasy VII, she can like she can solo most of the super bosses. Trying to remember if there were any other monks in the franchise. There is Amarant from Final Fantasy IX.
9.
Yeah. He's like a pseudo ninja monk. Because he has the throw ability. And he also has chakra, which is a monk thing. Oh right, you're not done. Atomic Fire Artificial Sunspot. Okay, this one's actually really easy. It used to be difficult for me until I found out about the whole grazing exploit. So just graze back and forth with her to destroy the black sunspots. Okay, didn't happen that time. Once she's in the red, just activate your down heavy attack to summon all the...
Funny, I want to mention Kafka.
Well, wouldn't you be angry if Kefka was mentioned?
True. We were like, God damn it, not again.
Oh, Kefka. Yeah, so just destroy the black sunspots and then you'll be able to deal your damage. Do not stay at the sides of the screen. That is a death call, honestly. And while it does take up mana in order to dash through projectiles like this, you have more than enough mana to survive. Oh, that was a close one. I was worried that I would have dashed in a way where I would have been stun locked. Yeah, honestly, my mana my mana regeneration is just too good for this. Just don't be impatient. Honestly, I don't even know how you're able to get, you would be able to get the time bonus. There we go. Didn't lose a life. And I think we're at the final boss too. Honestly, I think I might be overhyping the final boss. It's actually not that bad. It's like the final phase that it's specifically the final phase that's really bad. That's as far as you go. Hey, what are you doing here? You were listening to my orders and helping me with my investigation on this reactor. Is that right? Yes, that's right. Please proceed as planned. What should I be doing? Gosh, you don't even know your job. Investigate whether or not a gigantic thing has been hiding here. One gigantic thing. Shut up. I mean, she does have a third leg.
What is this gigantic thing? About how gigantic?
It's humanoid, and about 100 meters.
100 meters?
About the length of this reactor's diameter from end to end. Yeah, that's pretty big.
A human that big? There's no way such a thing as this, right? If there were something like that, there's no way I wouldn't have noticed.
I don't know, you are bird brain. I suppose that's true, but there's no doubt that it disappeared from the surface. Kaz again? Wow, this game really likes Kaz. I used to have a character named Kaz. And then he took an arrow to the knee and I became Spirit. I think this is the cutscene where my favorite song plays. Well, Dichromatic Lotus Butterfly played already, but my favorite cutscene song specifically. This is certainly no place to seek refuge. This reactor core is far simpler than I thought it would be, except for the heat. Hot place is hot. You don't say, Sane. We're really far underground, but even here you can see the sky. The sky appears so tiny from here that you can barely sense its presence. Gosh, she's so theatrical right now. She really is trying to be an anime protagonist. I wonder if it would have been better if the vampires lived here. No, because I think they would have been burned alive. In any case, the reactor core is blazing hot. It seems the rising vapors originated here. Aha! Perhaps that figure I saw earlier. Was it just the vapors rising from here, projecting someone's shape? No, it couldn't be anything like that. It looked so much more real. It's because she wants to see a Gundam. Oh. Nani? That sounds like footsteps, and this vibration. So something that was merely fantasy in the outside world has made its way into Gensokyo? Yes, this is surely that thing! The thing that was never implemented because of its impracticality! Metal Gear! The bipedal giant robot I've longed to see is in Gensokyo! I wonder if Sane played Metal Gear. She would have been alive at that point in time. Look out below! And then she died. and then she died from being stomped on. Hey, Suako! It's Sane's grandma, or great, whatever how many greats that lead into the Suwa era of Japan. Great grandma. Oops, I seem to have landed on something. Oh my, it's Sane! What are you doing here? Yeah, it should be established, again, that Suako is not a frog goddess, nor does she have any association with frog magic or frog powers. She only wears the frog hat and the frog clothing for aesthetic, because she likes frogs. Also, I think an actual an actual ritualistic practice in the Suwa region, which is where Suwako's religion is based on, revolve around taking frogs and nailing them to trees. I think that was referenced in an omake somewhere. But, yeah, that's the only association with frogs that Suwako has. It's like if Spirit wore a goblin-themed hat or a goblin-themed mask just because he thought it was cool. You know, he's not a goblin, but he likes goblins. Ow, what in the name of... Oh, Lady Suwako, what are you doing here? I had some small things to take care of. Anyway, it's amazing that you're down here, Sane. Oh yes, I discovered something fantastic. Oh, tell me. I came here in pursuit of a giant shadow, but there was actually a giant robot right here in Gensokyo. Giant robot?
I love this scene. It's like, this girl used magic!
What's funny is I think you can actually not use magic in that scene, and they don't have that dialogue.
I know.
So it's it's completely optional, but I like it. It's because it's funny.
It's just so funny.
Yeah. Yes, well, I don't have definite proof yet, but its existence is truly a wonder. Well, that's surprising. So where did you see it? Just above this place, but it disappeared in a poof when I arrived. Above this place? Disappeared in a poof. Speaking of which, what were those small things you came to take care of, Lady Suwako? Iso Tensoku's being bad. I came underground to restart it. Iso Tensoku, the name of the game. The name of the game. Hiso Tensoku? What might that be? Iso Tensoku is... Wait, what? Sane, you say you saw a giant robot? Well...
Sees that cutscene and immediately goes to crossbow the fuck out of it.
I mean, yeah, crossbow is the best move in Final Fantasy VI. You don't even need like magic for the early/mid game. Crossbow is really all you need. Yeah, everybody just spams crossbow in the early/mid game, and it basically takes care of most encounters. That's why Edgar is kind of banned in most challenge runs. it's kind of
If only
overpowered.
If only I remembered what I actually named these guys originally.
Do you not have your playthrough?
I do, but I was like, I didn't want to look at it. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. You named them after all of your characters, so...
I know, I just was trying to... I wish I remembered which ones I named what.
Yeah. I mean, I know that Palydon and Maluki were, Locke and Celeste, for obvious reasons. Actually, was it Terra? No, Terra was someone else. Yeah, Terra was a different character. I specifically made you name Locke and Celeste because of the romance. Huh? Is there some connection to the giant robot or something?
Can it be that the robot Sane caught a glimpse of?
Look at her, she's like glitching out.
There's something you know, isn't there? Maybe. If it's a giant robot, then it's probably Hiso Tensoku, right? Oh, that cracks me up. The phrase giant robot sure brings me back.
Back to the days when Sane was watching, like, Getter Robo on cable television. Well, what's wrong with calling it that? And you say this giant robot is named Hiso Tensoku?
I named it Tensoku because by natural law, such a thing would be unimaginable. Or in other words, it's a silly thing.
Silly.
Huh? Sane, you were also silly for chasing after it.
What you say?
Well, you're calling it a giant robot. Hiso Tensoku is...
Gets closer.
well, a dumb luck.
I can imagine her just like... I mean, the sprite did show her getting, like, super close to Sane. I can just imagine she just leans into her ear and be like...
You little bitch, Sane.
Does Lady Kaneko know anything about what you're calling Hiso Tensoku? Lady Kaneko knows a lot of stuff. She probably knows exactly what you're doing right now.
She doesn't. Does she? Maybe.
The point is, hasn't there been a lot of this lately? Doing all kinds of weird things without telling anyone?
It's no big deal. It's not as if.
This isn't right! Doing this even though keeping the nuclear fusion reactor a secret in the past just made everyone angry. And it led to a horrible super boss. Against a random woman from the underground at our own shrine.
Right. Hiso Tensoku is...
Today, you won't be getting away. I may only be human, but nevertheless, I'll have you regard my convictions. Wow, she is so into the whole, like, anime protagonist spiel in this game, and I love it. And with perspective and context, I know that she literally is just playing the role. She's not like this normally. She's just a massive nerd.
But Sane, you're not a god. You're not a human. You're a living god. A miracle worker.
Literally, she has the ability to perform miracles. All the better then. I can stand equally with you. Quite frankly, my dear, I'm more powerful than you. Stronger than you. Lady Suako, you've simply gone too far with your selfish deeds. Sane, how are you producing wind in the middle of a fusion reactor? Right here and now, I'll have you endure a bit of pain.
Yeah.
That's a weird sound effect.
Excellent. It's a battle then. This should be fun.
You won't hold back?
Since you dared to battle here in the underground where I hold a natural advantage, you've grown up a little, haven't you, Sane? If you beat me here, maybe we won't have to worry about always helping with your
trouble-solving trips anymore. I don't know why they're referencing that. This game technically takes place before 12, or maybe it doesn't. Maybe this game actually takes place after 12. Well, we're playing it anyway, so screw the timeline. Ah, but I traveled alone today. Well, I mean, we have been summoning these two.
I felt that Kaneko was getting worried, thinking, would she know the way back home and such?
She would. She's not like a little puppy.
Well then, me, creator of these lands, with your marvelous godlike miracles.
Unknown X Unfound Adventure. This is a really good song that will be brought back in later games. Alright, Suako. Suako Moria. I think I talked about this when she was the extra stage boss in Touhou 10, but Suwako has the ability to manipulate the surroundings. Or actually, one second. Create earthliness. Whatever that means. It basically just translates to she has dominion over the earth and every element that's a part of nature and the natural law. Which is why most of her attacks incorporate earth, you know, throwing rocks, making rocks. She's swimming in the ground. Which is honestly really cool. It's a really cool effect. And apparently the ground can produce water. Suwako also has access to these Moria rings. They look like chakrams, but actually aren't chakrams, apparently. And they're incredibly sharp. Suwako has, unfortunately, a lot of lore to her. Both her and Kaneko are heavily tied in the Suwa mythos of ancient Yamato, which was the progenitor name of ancient Japan. Requiring a lot of research in order to really talk about their mythos. Honestly, I only really know the basics. I haven't really done that much research on Suwa mythology. But basically, I think Suwako is not really based off of a god per se, unlike Kaneko. She's just based off of the pretenses of there being a Suwa goddess or Suwa god. Clap Daidarabochi's worship. She actually uses the power of the Daidarabochi here. Basically just dash upward. She's gonna summon... And here comes a giant fish! And just dash that one. Really, really not that difficult at all. Honestly, I would recommend staying in the center because it allows you to dash perfectly. And remember, you can only dash twice before you have to eventually return to the ground, so make sure you don't dash too much when you're up there. But yeah, Suwako is just based off of the idea of there being a Suwa god. And what is interesting, though, is that she does have dominion over not only the Suwa religion, but also other gods, specifically the Mishaguchis. The Mishaguchi is, I think, a Suwa god of love and perversion. Although I think the perversion part is more so a recent thing. They're terrifying snake-like deities that had caused a lot of harm in ancient Yamato. Suwako, in the context of the lore, has tamed them, and she has complete control over the Mishaguchis, which is why one of her spell cards in both 10 and in this game has her summon them. They basically act as her pets. And here's the Moria Iron Rings. Surprisingly sharp, apparently, according to a Tengu in the franchise. But no, yes, Suwako, for all intents and purposes, is the main Suwa goddess. And Kaneko, if I remember correctly from my little bit of research, is based off of two different gods. She is based off of the god that her last name is taken from, Yashaka something. Yashaka Domo, I think. While most of her storyline is based off of... it starts with an M. I always get my wires crossed when it comes to this god and other gods. There's Takaminakata and Takamikazuchi. I forget which one it was. The one that is based around a heavenly being coming to Suwa and fighting against this heavenly being. I believe it's... this particular god is the son of Okuninushi. But I digress. Anyone who is familiar with Japanese mythology / lore will probably know what I'm referring to. Anyways, in the context of Touhou, though, a very interesting thing related to Suwako and Kaneko is the incorporation of the real historical downfall of the Suwa Empire and the ramifications it had on the mythology to it. So, in the context of Touhou, in the distant past of the Yamato era, Suwako was in charge of a kingdom that, you know, her religion was primary of. One day, Kaneko came to this kingdom and wanted to take it over as a I wouldn't say dictator. She just wanted to take it over. She was an overtaker. And thus both... Oh, hey, there's Kaneko. And thus both Kaneko and Suwako enacted in this war, the Great Suwa War, where they initiated a spectacular battle. Apparently, Kaneko had won this battle, and Suwako was forced to give up her kingdom as well as the Suwa itself. Now, the people of the kingdom did not really take Kaneko that lightly. They did not accept her when she first came into power. And so, an interesting thing happened. Because gods need faith and belief in order to keep existing, Kaneko initiated a plan where Suwako would continue to be the figurehead leader of the kingdom and Suwa itself, while Kaneko ran things behind the scenes. Therefore, keeping Suwako in power, but only as a figurehead, while Kaneko was the one.
Does crossbow do damage based off of how much like what your main weapon is, or?
No, that's the beauty of it. There's no multiplier. It just does a lot of damage.
What dictates this? Like, how do you increase its damage?
You don't. From what I understand, you don't. That's why it's a great tool for early game and mid game. By the end of the game, it really doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No wonder I was using save it.
Yeah. But no, crossbow is something you would use at the early game just for every single random encounter when you have Edgar with you. It's like, when in doubt, just crossbow.
Yep.
All right, knockout. So this would be the end.
I think the only thing that would be absolutely broken early game is having fucking haste.
Yeah, it would be. Or quick. Well, no, quick is for spells. All right, so final phase. Suwako activates Divine Battle above Gensokyo. We're fighting her as we are falling onto Gensokyo. We have an entire minute to beat her. You do not have to win this. This is completely optional. I don't know what you get from this. I think you like get a... it's either a better bonus or a spell. Anyways, that's her first life. I'm gonna try to win this. Because, like, fuck you, Granny. Time to go back to the retirement home. And let's use some of our spell cards that we can actually... We can't use any of the spell cards. None of these spell cards are airborne. I didn't even get to use a single spell card in this entire playthrough. Oops. Honestly, physical attacks are really good here. Just get close and use your physical attacks. I'm not, because I'm terrified. And there we go. We did it. As the timer goes down, you slowly get to see the actual sunset in the ground of Gensokyo, which is honestly pretty cool. And then at some point, Sane just stops. But no, to finish the conversation, Suwako becomes the figurehead of the Moria Shrine, but Kaneko is the one that's calling the shots and really the one who is in control. Now, Suwako didn't like this, but I mean, over time, she thought, you know, it's better than death. It's better than disappearing. Kaneko gave me the second chance. You know, even though she took everything from me, you know, centuries pass, they become buddies. And then the stuff in Touhou 10 happens where she has to, where her and Kaneko effectively have to go to Gensokyo, because if they stay in the real world, people will stop believing in gods and mysticism, and they'll cease to exist. Funnily enough,
it is possible to miss certain, like, party members, right?
Okay. Let me think about that. There's Mog. You can miss him in the first part, you know, before the World of Ruin. So you can get him early. There's, and then I think he's the only character for the first part, actually. And then there's the World of Ruin, where you could literally miss every character. Everyone except Celeste, Edgar, and Setzer are all optional for the final boss, or just the finale. Yeah, that's right, including Terra, who's actually plot important. Now the thing is,
a plot important character. I don't know what happens if you defeat the game without Terra.
You want to know?
Sure.
She shows up because she senses a disturbance in the Force.
bruh.
So she flies to where you at, and she basically just goes through the cutscene. You know, she helps you get out of Kefka's tower by leading you and the airship out of there. But you know, you don't get any of the emotional scenes with her father's magicite or anything like that. It's so silly. One character that you can just outright miss and never be able to get again is Shadow, which you did miss in your playthrough, so.
I murdered him.
Yeah. Well, I forced you to murder him because I didn't tell you how to save him.
Douche.
I wanted to see it. I'd never seen anyone actually leave Shadow behind, okay? And plus, it made for an interesting playthrough. You know what? You know who else would never leave Shadow behind, though, Nexus? Chopper. Chopper would never leave Shadow behind. But you know what? Shadow was left behind in his first playthrough, and Chopper is embarrassed of that. So while Chopper does his second playthrough along with Nexus, you know, they're sitting together in their room, playing Final Fantasy VI together. You know, he named Terra after Chopper. I'm gonna go through the ending. Hakare Shrine, the border of Gensokyo. The heat of summer heightened the contrast between the blacks and greens of the shrine. Were the cicadas to stop chirping, they never will, one would perhaps stop thinking and lose sight of reality. To be and not think, a simple task for an object, but a difficult one for a human.
Hey, seen this news article?
Says Marissa. Looking
it's possible
at that
to rename
now.
the characters later if you just go back into the save file.
There is an item that you can get from the Colosseum that's a tiny bit rare that allows you to rename them, but the Colosseum is endgame, so... Yeah, so if you want to rename them, you gotta restart. Or, you know, wait until the finale. Reimu says, looking at that now.
See, I know I'm playing the game just for an achievement, but still.
I want to name my characters. The 47th day of the Sanku Shogi contest, right? Oh, they have Shogi contests? Nice.
I guess you can't help but look at a game like that with no winners or losers. Went into the thousands one time and no one ever noticed. Kept on repeating over and over.
Oh gosh, that sounds like torture.
No, I'm not talking about that. Look at this.
Look at this photograph. Futuristic Water Yokai Bazaar. Massive sale on all sorts of rare items, from inventions by Kappa to Shirikodama. Oh, Shirikodama, that's the orb that the Kappas steal from your asshole.
That's interesting. Wanna go?
Look, we've established this is a ghost game. Japanese mythology and urban legends are weird.
You might find something nice.
I don't know. The Kappa's inventions are kinda shady.
No way.
Besides, who is she trying to appeal to, starting a shop out of the blue?
Isn't it because she doesn't have enough money to maintain her fusion reactor?
Wow, you don't have the budget to maintain a fusion reactor. Mood. That'd be reasonable. Oh, it talks about giant dolls here. Ooh, and then there's a picture of Reimu Marissa looking at a picture on the news article about Hisou Tensoku, which literally does look like a mecha.
Let me see. Giant yokai automated doll Hisou Tensoku unveiled to the public. You can see it from far away, so come and take a look.
It's not being sold?
I don't know. Are they trying to?
I mean, who would want to buy a giant mecha? I think I answered my own question.
I feel like it's just something to see, judging from what this article says.
It's an experience, Marissa, like a concert or a festival. Well, you could buy stuff from a festival. I saw it when it was still being tested. It moves pretty realistically. I wonder how they control it with nuclear fusion. Probably.
I don't know, it's too big for strings.
How nice. Alright, now it changes to the Moria Shrine on top of Yokai Mountain. A newcomer to the mountain, Moria Shrine. The Alpine summer was cool, mocking the sweltering heat of the foothills. Yeah, fuck you, Reimu. Here lived 2 gods. No, 3. Suwako said, oh, the art style is really cute. I actually really like Kaneko's hairstyle in this, which I don't normally say because Kaneko's hairstyle is a little weird. Suwako says,
Hisotensoku is just an ad for the kappa. It moves pretty realistically though, doesn't it?
and then Sanae says, it's uselessly realistic. I wanted a robot. She's so disappointed. She's like Nexus whenever there's a game and there's no dragons in it. I was promised dragons. Also, I love how they're just eating corn. Then Kaneko says, huh? She made something like that? If I had designed it, it would have been more practical.
Forget practicality. I think it moves more realistically if it doesn't think about anything.
It's a big dum-dum.
The kappa's design is wonderful. The doll is completely empty on the inside.
For anyone to slip into. Doesn't think. What do you mean? I see. We'd have problems if it suddenly developed cognition. Haven't you ever watched Evangelion?
Nope.
Yeah, you didn't. But I'm pretty sure Sanae did.
Precisely. We can't have something that large becoming sentient.
I don't know, you guys are gods. You can deal with that. Pretty sure most of the people in Gensokyo could just, like, wish that thing away or something.
If this doll acts in a meaningful manner and repeats those actions, it will eventually develop sentience. That's why she needs to create a doll that can't think.
I see. But how does she recruit those realistic movements then?
Nuclear power, naturally.
Okay, so the mecha is powered by nuclear fusion. That solves that mystery. Can nuclear power do everything? I have no idea what it is. Right, Sanae was born on the cusp of it. Yeah, typical Zune. Writing about stuff that is happening in modern times in the real world and incorporating it into his world. And also having a message to it, too. Wait until we get into the games about AI.
I have the 2 other tools.
They're not really all that useful. Honestly, you're just going to use auto crossbow most of the time.
Still grabbing him anyways.
Yeah, chainsaw is pretty good though. Chainsaw is specifically good on boss fights because it's a single target. If you got that one. What tools did you get actually?
Noisemaker and Bioblaster.
I mean, Bioblaster can be fine during random encounters because it does poison damage, but why would you do that when you have auto crossbow?
I'm still getting them anyways. I'm
No.
not hurting for money.
Yeah, true. But still, auto crossbow all the way. It's just light, infinitely expanded. They need to convert it into something else for that huge doll to move. You know, like heat or light.
Ah, that. She's just using the water vapor from the underground geyser.
It's powered by water vapor? That's so lame.
Increase the vapor and the doll's arm raises, and vice versa.
So that's just...
Like a giant balloon, right?
Oh my gosh, we've been chasing a giant balloon Gundam this whole time. Hiso Tensoku is really...
Is there anything that I need to get at Duncan's cabin? Something I need to do here?
No, I think...
I know there was an item here, but that was it.
I think that's literally it, yeah. Really, the important shit is at the city to the south, because not only do you meet Shadow there, there's, I think, a ribbon that you can get from, like, the basement of the mansion. I think you can get it at that point, but you can also get it later. I don't remember when you're actually able to. I would recommend bringing up a guide if you're trying to look for, like, treasures and stuff. Because, like, I think there's also an achievement that requires you to get every single treasure chest in the game.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's going to take a while.
Like a giant balloon, right?
Hiso Tensoku really is remarkably empty, isn't it?
Yeah. I had 208 out of 214 treasure chests.
Oh. Especially since you can't go back to, like, dungeons that never show up again. Like, the Magitech facility. Or stuff like that. Yeah, honestly, I just recommend
There's
doing
also
it.
an achievement that says obtain all hidden items. There's also another one of that.
Mm. Honestly, yeah, I would recommend just bringing out like a 100% guide for the
That's
achievements.
what I'm doing.
Yeah, because I love Final Fantasy VI. I never 100%ed it. It sounds like a pain, like most early games. So,
Just part of the course.
yeah. Final Fantasy 13, though, Final Fantasy 13 2 specifically, was really fun to 100%. I'm sorry I keep gushing about that game constantly. It's become my favorite Final Fantasy game. One of these days I'll cover it for the channel. Anyways,
I learned Drain.
yay? Question mark?
Magic spell.
I really wanted to have a giant robot battle or something. Oh, same, Sane.
You don't want to battle, you just want to ride it, don't you?
What? What's wrong with that? It's always
There's
been...
a formidable chest inside of fucking Cat, the giant hill. Well, Colts.
It's always been humanity's dream to make a giant robot. I mean, she's not wrong. You know, Sane would really like coming to the human world in our modern time because we are getting close to perfecting the giant robot plans. At the very least, we're perfecting technology to at least get to that point in like a century or two.
Murdered.
A doll that gathers humans together. I'm sure the yokai of Gensokyo are interested in this too. That
There's
kappa
27,000 guilds, okay.
that kappa has got some sharp marketing skills.
That's because I advised her.
The futuristic water yokai bazaar was a smashing success. Sir. That summer. All right, we're at the end with no images, so I can get rid of Chopper. The many inventions of the kappa and brightly twinkling Shitadama. Stop talking about ass jewels, please. Many people went and bought them. Oh, they bought the ass jewels. But Hiso Tensoku was the real showstopper.
Ooh, upgrade.
Many humans and yokai came to see this realistically moving giant doll.
Acquired.
Reimu and Marissa also came to see the doll and were satisfied. Yes, 10 out of 10. Good doll. Yeah, I like it. It's very difficult for humans. Oh, damn it. But a doll can move without thinking about acting in the first place. Or about anything in the first place. Are dolls enlightened? Has the state of thoughtlessness escaped humans?
Biggest glow.
I don't know, Zoom, tell me. Everyone who gazed upon Hiso Tensoku knew the answer. This fucking, like, happy, charming music. Even the ancient yokai learned something from it. That Gundams are cool.
Belong to the mighty beasts. Boosts the wearer's physical attack.
I completely forgot about that Cherno picture, please, game. Don't make me spit out my drink. Hey, look, it's a rainbow. Happy Pride Month, everybody. I swear I didn't actually plan this Touhou stream on Pride Month, but you know what? Perfectly fitting that we saw a rainbow. Also, you know, Touhou is the most Yuri-centric, well, in the fandom at the very least, is the most Yuri-centric series out there. The giant Gundam in Yokohama was only 5 years ago. I'm sure Sane would be all over. There actually is one? Oh, wow. Thank you for telling me, Small Hornet. Let me look that up while we're going through the credits. Giant Gundam in Yokohama. Oh my gosh. An 18-meter tall kinetic life-size Gundam statue? In 2020. Whoa, that's so cool looking! Ah! And he even gives a thumbs up in one of the images I'm seeing. Oh, that's so awesome. Next is a real-life Gundam.
Nice.
Yeah. That's cool. We're really well on our way to having those.
I think I know what I know think I know what you're talking about too, which is funny part.
I'll send you an image just because like it looks really cool. You know what? I'll send it in the server, in the voice chat tux. There you go. You're like, fucking look at that thing. It's huge. It closed down last year, though. Aw. Well, I guess it would have been, like, very high maintenance, so that's fair. Still, the fact that that's an actually thing is really cool. 3 heavenly drops. Alright, so we got a bunch of spell cards that I'll probably never use.
That's a lot of shit. God damn.
Alright, now that we're done with Sane's story, we have about an hour and a half till my next stream, so I think we can get through the next story. We'll see about Hong Mei Ling's for now. All I really wanted to do was play through Sane's story so we could have the context for Touhou 12 on Wednesday, but let's see if we can finish the entire game for today. So, Ice Fairy Cherno. This is going to be a fun playthrough, because I remember I didn't really play Cherno all that well when I played this game back in the day. She's very tiny. She floats around. She's an idiot, so she's a 9. When the girl is a 9 out of 10, she's a Cherno. I don't remember most of her attacks, though.
That thing just now. It had to be that legendary giant yokai, Daidarabochi. If I can tame it, I'm not gonna be scared of anything ever again.
Also, a cool thing is that both Cherno's story and Sane's story take place at the exact same time, so the dialogue is gonna be very similar. It seems that it was somewhere around here when it disappeared.
It disappeared.
Oh, we're saying the same dialogue again? Alright, Miss Fairy, tell me where you've seen a giant robot.
Giant robot? Well, no, you said Daidarabochi.
Daidarabochi? Well, that's just stupid talk.
I'm stupid.
Yes, you are. Fight. Hey, at least we get to hear Faith for the Transient People. One of my absolute favorite songs from Touhou 10. I fell in love with this song during my playthrough. And, like, I honestly like the original a little bit more because it's just so much more emotional. But gosh, this rock remix is so kickin'. I'm honestly glad that they didn't choose her stage theme. I forgot what it's called. Gensokyo the God's Love? No, that's the stage 3 theme. Japan for the girls or something like that? It's been a while since I've seen the OST for 10, so I don't remember the name of her stage theme. But no, I am much more of a fan of her actual boss theme. Anyways, from what I'm gathering...
I love that. Like, oh, I have poison. You got Endos, right? No, but I have a star pendant, so fuck you.
Honestly, yeah, you should probably
you just equip the star pendant and immediately gets rid of the poison. I'm like, wait, just equip the ring real quick and then gets rid of it.
You can get rid of the poison by equipping accessories in that game?
Yes, apparently.
Oh, apparently I learned something new about Final Fantasy games. Wow.
Yep, Hero was poisoned. I put the star pendant on her and took it off, and she's not poisoned anymore.
That's really cool. Okay, I'll have to remember that whenever I play that game. See, I love old Final Fantasy games or just RPGs in general. You learn new stuff.
Silly.
Yeah. Like for the longest time, I didn't know that in Final Fantasy 13-2 there was a way to inherit skills from certain monsters when you feed monsters to a certain monster, and there's this whole like skill what's it called? Skill hierarchy, where certain skills have a certain level that's invisible on how important it is. And if the level is low, then that skill will be removed when you inherit more skills. But if it's high, then that monster will keep that skill. Like, it's stuff like that you learn over time. I find that stuff really fascinating. The primordial scene of Japan the Girl Saw. Yeah, that is a very complicated name. No wonder I don't remember it. Snake sign, great snakes swimming in the clouds. Okay, this is a little awkward.
Miss me with that poison bullshit.
I guess dashing back and forth really is the best way to handle most of the bosses in this game.
Yeah, you really put poison on and melt. This not a problem anymore. It's just not.
Don't even need like antidotes either.
Nope.
Miracle of
Literally half the problems are done, other than just the fucking big like freaking swinular bastards who just spam ice.
what the heck is
They're
that?
just changing.
Fafroskis? What the heck is a Fafroski? Well, I'm guessing it's frog related, but Sane's attacks have always been very interesting in the games that she's incorporated in because her ability is to produce and create miracles. So she has stuff like thaumaturgy, bumper crop, parting the sea. She has a literal ability where she just parts the entire
Just out of
sea.
curiosity, by the point where you're supposed to be fighting Simon, what level do you think you should be?
Honestly, I don't really pay attention to the levels in that game, so your guess is as good as me. Yes, your guess is as good as me. I am as good as a guess. I do not matter. I only matter as much as you have opinions.
I don't know. What level would you be if you were to attack this person? If you're gonna fight the person before saving?
Well, considering I abuse Edgar's tool command and I don't really go out of my way to level grind in that game, because I'd rather wait until I get the Magicite for, you know, obvious reasons. I try to be as low level as possible. It's been a while since I played 6, so I don't remember what level I was.
Wait. Why would you want to be as low level as possible for Magicites?
Remember, Magicite gives you a level up bonus, and
Oh yeah,
I am the type of person that loves mid-maxing.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's how you're able to produce your Magic Saiyan or Magic Sabin. I mean, let's be honest, he is a Magic Saiyan at that point.
I haven't.
Yeah.
Touched his name so long, I forgot about that.
No worries. It's just another one of those things where I remember random shit that is of no importance. Gosh, that spell was really bad. Alright, I'm gonna look this up. Fafroskis.
Oh yeah. Also, are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Okay. I was gonna say because there's a video that I watched last night that reminded me a lot of Touhou.
Oh, okay.
But it's Terraria related.
Ooh. We'll probably watch that after the end of the Touhou stream and right in between the Kyoyaku stream. Because I'm always interested in more Touhou. Fafroskis refers to the phenomenon of animals, especially flightless ones like frogs and fish,
silly this time.
falling from the
I'm
sky
a turn off experience entirely.
No!
I'm a min-max to the fucking hell and back. Ain't no one gonna stop me.
Okay, so it's the phenomenon of things falling from the sky during rain and storms. So it's literally frogs raining.
So when do you get your first Magicite?
You get it, like, when you get to Zozo. That's, like, 5 to 6 hours in. Maybe 10. It's a really long ways. Like, you lose Terra, you have to go see her, you go to the Magicite factory. It takes a really long while.
So should I get to like a minimum of like level 6 and then just not?
Well, I mean, it's a challenge run if you're going with no experience, so I'd say just go for as long as you can. Make lots of saves too. Like make lots of saves in different slots, just in case.
I'm feeling great today. Now then, how about I go search for the Daidaraboti?
Oh, I guess I shouldn't.
Run.
I guess I shouldn't have taken her too lightly just because she was a fairy. Yeah, I deserve that ranking. That was terrible. Alright, let's fight the dragon lady. Who's apparently simultaneously a dragon and not a dragon. She's complicated. If that was the Tai Shui Jingjun, then this could be bad. But it soon will be visited by a catastrophe.
What are you grumbling to yourself about?
What is it? Oh, it's just a fairy.
Yep, a fairy. But I'm just passing by, so...
Okay,
I have a
Do
very...
bosses scale off of like what level you are?
No,
I don't remember.
it's not like 8.
Thank goodness.
Okay, I have a very important task that I
Because
must take care
that's
of.
wondering, like, it's like, what is the minimum level I should be to deal with certain things for like maximum min-max?
I'd say look it up, because I'm sure other people have like ideas of when to stop leveling until you get the Magicite. Honestly, min-maxing is not really needed because the game is so easy.
I know, but it's just like I kind of want it just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, honestly, it's like I'd say go for it.
So just finish passing by and go away.
Aren't you getting all hot and bothered over something just now? I'm kind of interested.
It's nothing for the fairy to worry about.
It's maybe more interesting than a Diabatabochi.
I have no choice then. Looks like I'll have to chase the pest away first.
Yeah, like my Final Fantasy VIII playthrough that I'm going to do tomorrow, I am specifically going to do no grinding at all, no experience gaining, until I get to the point where I can acquire the abilities from the GFs that increase my stats upon level up. So I'm specifically going to mid-max in that game. Which will take until, like, Disc 3. Thankfully, I have a specific system on how to make it so I don't level up at any point until I get to Disc 3. And it's going to involve a lot of turning enemies into cards and turning them to stone. Whatever I can turn into cards, I'll just turn into stone. That's pretty much it. Also, I am going to abuse the card game because that's how I'm going to get all the really good spells early on. Oh boy, don't you want to get Firaga, Curaga, and Ultima at Disc 1 right before you have to go to the train? Because I sure am. That's an over-exaggeration. You don't get Ultima that early, but you get everything else that early. Mei-Ling. Mei-Ling, you could attack me. Mei-Ling. 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 Oh gosh, I've cornered her. I've corner spammed her. Oh wow, she actually broke through the spam. And I made all that pork just for her. Ow. Speed! Alright, same as last time. She has the same spells. Yeah, I really don't, like using Cherno all that much. She has a lot of really good... Rider kick! She has a lot of really good projectiles, but that's really about it. And she is fast, I'll give her that. She is actually pretty fast. In terms of power, though, a little lacking. I do like her down animation, though. She's just, yeah. She's doing a power pose. She's gonna do the jump. Oh, she did a punch. Right, a punch. She always trips me up on exactly what she's gonna do. It's always something different. Well, I want to get through Mei-Ling without losing a life, because Mei-Ling is usually easy. No, no, no! I say that, and I get rider kicked. Yeah! The fucking power pose. Vivid color downpour. This one's actually way easier with Cherno, because she could just spam that ability. Although it does take a while to actually produce. It takes a while for me to produce. No. We're not doing any of those weird jokes like usual. We're not going to be talking about Skeletor coming today. I still need to make that a short. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a bunch of like key moments from previous streams that I've done and just make them into shorts. I already have the one about us talking about Skeletor coming, and I think I'm going to go back to the Final Fantasy V streams where I made you question reality. I gotta dig through that though, because I made a lot of jokes in that one. It's all a blur eventually. Yeah, okay. Cherno's long-range icicle attack has a lot of wind-up, so it's actually not that ideal to use on this fight. Honestly, this is taking forever, but hey, at least I'm not getting hurt. Just wait until you get to Atma weapon.
And what was I gonna do?
You've already forgotten.
Lady. Hey, lady. Do you know what I was gonna do?
I know. You said Daidarabuchi or something. I love Mei Ling's defeated face. She looks like me whenever I'm hanging out with anyone for like more than 10 hours. I'm like, oh, I need to sleep. I'm sick.
Yeah, searching for Daidarabuchi. Gotta go.
Damn it,
I
Kaz
I
again.
want to spend like a half an hour on just fucking Ymir. Yeah, I'm stupid and forgot how to fight the damn boss.
I mean, that sometimes happens with that boss. Isn't that the one where you get Sabin?
No, it's the fucking snail in the beginning of the game.
Oh,
It's the
Ymir,
fucking
yeah.
snail.
Gosh, that one's confusing sometimes.
It's because the shell has 50,000 HP and the face has only 1,500.
And you're not supposed to attack the shell anyways, because that counterattacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think this is our first and only interpretation of the geyser that the characters go into in Touhou 11. Kind of interesting. Looks like a warped graphic. Anyways, favorite character! Oh yeah, it's Marissa! I should probably put on the Marissa gif now that I think about it.
Oh yeah.
What can I say? I'm the Marissa guy. I love Marissa.
That spring here sure does wonders for the body. Now, if there were only some well-chilled sake around, then that'd be the best.
Yes, because as we've established, these characters are over the legal drinking age. They are not teenagers. Internet. Well, Cherno's like 60 years old or something.
Burn.
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 Burn. Burn. Is that over here?
Yep.
Oh wait, I'm giving them the same way.
Way over here. Oh, a well-chilled fairy. Seeing one in a place like this is rare. Have you seen a chair?
Gosh, I can't do the same voice for these two. I got it. Cherno's an idiot.
Have you seen a Daidarabuchi around here?
She's Guilmon now.
A Daidarabuchi.
A gigantically huge yokai. I saw it around here somewhere just now.
Oh, a big yokai, is it? I can't say I don't know.
Really? Where?
Not telling. I have no obligation to tell a fairy.
Then it'll be okay if I hurt you and force you to spit it out.
That was a lot faster. And this time, half my party wasn't dead. Yeah, the first time when I was trying to remember how to fight the damn thing, Chira and I think Wedge was dead, and I had Biggs with slow, and I was just attacking the shell on repeat.
My gosh. Speaking of which, there is
I
a...
attacked the shell so much that it ran out of an MP.
Oh my gosh, that how?
I healed through its after its attack, and then it just kind of ran his MP out.
That's not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to make the battle last that long.
I don't know. It made the thing last for fucking ever.
True. Speaking of Biggs and Wedge, though, there is an exploit in that part of the game. You can kill off Biggs and Wedge, and because experience is it's divided to party members, you can have Terra gain all the experience you get from all of those battles. So if you want a higher level Terra, then that's a strategy.
Fair enough.
I did that in a couple of playthroughs of mine in that game. Not in my first one, though, because that boss fight really tripped me up on my first time.
The thing is, if you actually just sit there and wait, it won't do anything other than to go in and out of its shell.
That's the thing, yeah. It's actually the perfect tutorial for the ATB system. Like most Final Fantasy games before that, and by most I mean Final Fantasy 4 and 5, because those were the only ones with the ATB system, didn't really have a good tutorial about the battle system. But 6 does it in the form of the mollusk, so you just need to wait it off, and then you'll be able to do something. Star sign, eccentric asteroid, just dodge into it. Honestly, most of Marissa's spells in this game are kind of lame, just like her battle theme. I used to not like Love-Colored Master Spark.
What the hell did I name Terra?
Just open your previous playthrough.
How am I supposed to do that while playing the game?
Well, then save your game, open the previous
How am I supposed to do
playthrough.
that when I can't save the game?
Well, then redo everything.
Fuck. I don't want it.
Well, then you'll never know. It's not like we streamed your playthrough of 6.
Yeah.
Which honestly we should have, but then again that was around the time where you didn't have a PC.
I played it on PC, what do you mean?
That was the time when you had your old PC. I'm sorry, I'm dodging stars.
Interesting, because I still have my save file on here.
Yeah.
Normally it doesn't, if it's like across computers, it wouldn't save your save file.
Steam uses cloud storage for its save files.
Um,
So as long as you're using the same profile, you'll always have the same save.
right, your settings are what's saved on your, yeah, right, because the settings is what's saved on your computer, not the...
Damn.
What does a star next to the save mean?
Maybe that you completed the game?
Why is the character only level 70? Or not 70, but level 47.
Oh,
47?
I was about to say, like, 47 is actually pretty normal for Final Fantasy VI because, again, game is super easy. You don't really need to be high level in that game to beat it.
Yeah, like, I'm level 47.
Now, usually people use a combination of Terra, Celeste,
Now,
and
of course,
Realm
I have
to...
2 million gil.
Yeah. I don't remember how.
Why do I have the gambler, which is nothing to do with it at all?
Because you
What
didn't
was I
care about
doing?
him.
What was I doing?
There was a point where I really wanted you to experiment with the Kappa gear on the Gambler. Because there was that build with Kappa the Gambler.
I named her Miss Roma.
Nesroma. Right. After your character that's also a soldier for Thrathgal?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, my health is non-existent! There's not even a pixel there!
Yep, and
It's
then
as tiny
Locke
as me.
was Paladon. The Samurai, surprisingly, is Hurricane.
Yeah. Magical 360.
My Machinist is Tanian. Monk is obviously Nexus. That makes sense.
I like how you're calling them by their classes, not their actual, like, character names.
I call it two of them by their actual names.
Oh, no, I mean, like, the characters with their pre-established names. What the fuck? That is a headbutt.
Yeah. I mean, Locke was Paladon.
That's fair. But no, you like Monk and then Engineer.
Because I don't remember their fucking names.
Yeah, because he didn't use their actual names, which honestly, fair.
Yeah, then, the Machinist is Tanian, Monk, Nexus, Rune Knight was Mamuki, surprisingly.
No, duh.
And then, the Blue Maze was just Druid.
Oh, right, because we couldn't think of anything. What was Realm? The little girl.
Veronica.
Why Veronica?
I have no
I don't remember a Veronica anywhere.
I don't either. I think it was just a random fucking name that someone gave me.
Oh, you know what? Realm is the Blue Mage Strago's granddaughter. So I think we asked Druid what would his granddaughter's name be if he had one.
Alright, I think that's what we did.
And he liked Veronica, so we went with that one.
Yeah. The gambler is
Fucking-
Ashen for some reason.
Fucking hit her! Yeah,
The Mool is Freeze.
I don't remember Freeze.
Huh?
I don't remember a character named Freeze in your stories.
Yeah, that is one of my characters.
Oh. No, 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 no! Damn it!
Let's see.
I don't want to lose a life. This is so awkward. Just fucking hit her! No! My pixel!
Oh yeah, Freeze, if
Screw this.
I'm trying to remember. I think Freeze was my, she was the, Fire Dragon Princess, or Muluki's sister.
Hmm. Yeah, because like all the characters are named after specific things in your story. Outside of a few. Just out of curiosity, who was Go-Go, the mimic?
You.
Wait, it was me?
The mime? No, the mime is Thrathgal, and the little wild child is you.
Oh my gosh, Gao. I think I called him because of the green hair.
And yet he's just called Jeff.
just fucking Jeff.
Yeah, it's Jeff. I don't know why, but his name is Jeff.
Wait.
Yeah.
It was certainly an interesting playthrough. Speaking of names, actually, I'll continue this conversation after I get through the cutscene.
Come on, where is it? Oh, I'll talk already, so just hold up a second. That thing went into this here geyser underground center.
My gosh, Marissa's ass just sticking upward is so dummy thick. No wonder I have that gif up there. Alright, I used the Guillemon voice right.
Really? Then I found it really soon, right? I'll be the first one there.
Nexus with nothing equipped has 102 magic. What the fuck? And it's a basic to 56. Why? At level 68. What the fuck?
One of these days, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy
His
VI for the
attack is
channel.
241 and defense of 218 though.
Well, one of these days, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VI for the channel. I'm gonna use Sabin and I'll try to replicate your strategy, but for the most part, I think I'm just gonna go with the magic users, because
Magic Monk.
Because, like, we've already seen what happens with the Magic Monk. I want to show off how you can break the game in other ways.
Well, I have. I don't think anyone else has.
Not really many people talk about it, no. Yeah, you're right about that.
So, I think that'd be pretty fucking funny if you showed that off.
True. Yeah, true. Well, I'll do both. I'll do both the Charlie's Angel gal pals and the Magic Sabin. And maybe I'll show off Kappa the Gambler. Gosh, I was gonna name the Gambler Spirit, but then I decided to name Terra Spirit because of the green hair. So, at some point.
Well then, that was a total lie. It's gonna be too hot for her in there, serves her right. But what was that about a Daidarabuchi? It was in the forest.
Man, Marissa is such an asshole. She sent an ice fairy into a hole that leads into a nuclear fusion reactor. She's gonna fucking melt down there. Meanwhile, in the nuclear fusion reactor. Meanwhile, in the Magitech facility. It just fucking drops.
So hot, it's unbearable.
Alright, who do you think will win? Nuclear fusion idiot or ice idiot?
First sensor detected. The significant drop in the reactor core temperature requires action that takes it. The forest substance to be immediately eradicated.
Wow.
So Cherno is apparently so cold that she managed to actually cool down the inside of a nuclear fusion reactor core. Not gonna lie, that's actually pretty interesting to know about. I mean, Cherno like many of the fairies in the franchise, are manifestations of the nature of what they are based off of. Cherno is the nature of ice, so she is essentially ice incarnate. Hence why she's so strong, because ice is a very prominent element. A very prominent element in nature. I think it's been established in earlier / later games that if Cherno were to evolve further, she would become she would essentially evolve to the same level as an actual yokai. But as a fairy, she is not only slightly powerful and limited, but she also has the immortal life. So she's kind of it's kind of a catch-22. On one hand, you could be like everybody else, but on the other hand, you're actually pretty good the way you are. But you're an idiot because of it. Anyways, just like Sane, this battle is nasty. Nuclear fusion. Where's the safe spot? Where's the safe spot? Hey, I got a safe spot. The fucking way that she just... Ha! You can't catch me right here. Yeah. Yes, they are all idiots on
I can't help but hear every time the magic attack goes off, it's just like, I just hear someone screaming. I know it's supposed to be like a pew noises, but it just sounds like someone's getting burned alive.
See, what's funny is when you said that, I didn't know you were talking about the sound effect in the game, so I thought you were implying that every time a Magitech dies, I scream in the background. Maluki defeats the Dreadnought. It's just an army of spirits.
This is hot. I'm dying. What the heck is it?
It's become more Stitch than Guillemot. It's really difficult for me to try to replicate both voices and make them sound different.
Do you think I'm to escape before I eradicate you?
And so my characters are Paladon, Maluki, Tanya, Hurricane, Nexus, Jetstream, Cinder, Anian, Freeze, Willow, Sidral, Shale, Ashen, Saren, Velvet, Silver, Theris, Lumen, Thrathgal, Desroma, and Anorian.
And that's all the name of the states.
Jesus Christ.
I'll escape before I eradicate it.
Before I get eradicated.
Will you really manage to escape from me? Or will I simply force you to put out?
It's the battle of the idiots.
It's a fighting.
Honestly, the fact that Cherno is able to contend against a literal force of nuclear fusion is pretty cool, honestly. It's pretty cool, Jim. Ow. Honestly, I'll just keep her on the ground. Yeah! I love whenever she just crouches. It's just Cherno in this power pose. Yeah, you can't get me. Yeah.
You know, I forgot that Saban even had this thing called Blitz.
No, yeah. Wait, no, you...
I don't think we used it. Did we use it? I don't
No,
remember.
yeah, that's one of his magic attacks. You use the magic blitz with him. You get it later in the game, though. I don't know if it was the Rising Flame or the Bum Rush. I think it's the Rising Flame. Also, sorry, I call it the
Wait,
Bum
Saban?
Rush.
Wait, every character but Terra can't use magic, can they?
No, except for Celeste.
When
Terra...
the fuck does Magic Monk work then? Wait a minute. How do they make that work?
There's a reason why magic doesn't exist in this world anymore. It's because idiots like that monk over there, they keep abusing it.
I'm actually confused now. What the fuck did I do? What did I do?
You did something that I didn't think was possible. And you made me question the game. You know what? You keep doing that with Final Fantasy games. Yeah, in a way, I'm actually kind of glad that you're not playing 13-2, because you would just make me so bad.
Something stupid, like, oh.
How
Dude,
do you kill Sid
fuck out of
Reigns
it.
without a fucking synergy stick?
I'd probably find something stupid knowing me.
Yeah.
I always find something silly. I'm like, wait, how the hell did I manage to pull that one off?
And like, granted, I showed you the really stupid thing from Final Fantasy VIII. The one where it's the Renoa Meteor Wing strategy. But like that one is really, really fun.
Yup. And we killed all the super bosses because of it.
Heck,
Hero push.
heck, you can you can solo super bosses with Renoa.
Yeah. For sure I was forced to, considering... Oh yeah, and having the fourth equip death, because...
Yeah, I think you use like invincibilities, like the invincibility item, in order to get through Omega Weapon. Wait, was it Omega Weapon or was it Ultima Weapon?
I don't know, it's one of the two.
I don't know.
Because
Proof of
Omega.
Omega.
And fucking death, and it's just like... It just immediately murders you.
That's right, yeah. It's Proof of Omega, so it was Omega Weapon. He has the level 100 death.
We're like, well, little party's dead. Well...
Not gonna lie, though, it was pretty funny. I knew it was coming, so I knew you would have problems with it. I just wanted to see your reaction.
I was just kind of like, well, alright, well, moving on.
Anyways, final boss time. Hey,
no,
Reese's.
I remember, I still killed it. I just moved on to the next attempt.
That's right, yeah, you did kill it. Also, hello, Reese's. I'll be in and out for a bit, because I got...
I had to just backtrack, go all the way back, and just fucking max out my death counter so I can deal with that shit. Yeah,
That's
it's a little rough
right.
on that. So it's like where everything kind of scales to your character's level
Yes.
at the same time as there's just a bunch of shit to do that's just there to fucking cheese the fuck out of you.
Exactly.
And you're like, why?
But consequently, I think consequently is the right word, you also have a lot of ways to cheese the game.
Kind of.
Well,
Not like 6, but yeah.
no, not like 6, but there are ways, specifically abusing limit breaks. You have Squall's Lionheart, you have Selfie's The End.
To be honest with you, Squawk's Leonhard was very just
Underwhelming.
anticlimactic. Yeah. I was just like, well, that's cool. Doesn't do shit, though.
Really?
Well, at least for me, it didn't do shit. Maybe
Yeah.
I did some...
I believe it's really good. I think it's just that you didn't have the right stats. Because, like, I don't think you mid-maxed in that game. You level grinded without actually mid-maxing.
No, I mean, I did do some level grinding. It's like...
Well, no, specifically level grinding with the abilities that the GF gives you to increase your bonuses. You
I
did?
did that. I got all the fucking GFs.
Oh, okay. It's been years, so... Anyways, hi Risa, sorry. I'll be in and out for a bit because I got stuff to do. No worries. Anyways, we got Nuke with the side of Burb, Baka 2 against Baka. I know, right? They're just two idiots that will eventually kill each other.
Now's my chance. I'm out of here.
Nothing. You can't possibly escape from my next attack. And what? Could it be? I raised the firepower so much that it got memorized during the chase. I overprotected a bit, but whatever. Let's get back to work.
And Nexus's eyes are crossed.
No, I'm just spamming the X button to skip over Captain's face.
Oh.
Hate.
That's his only reaction to you.
Oh, you certainly came back quickly.
It was unbelievable, that place.
I guess so. That is the hot springs boiler after all.
Marissa, don't act casual like you didn't just send her into a nuclear fusion reactor.
If the Daido Mochi is in that kind of place, then I can't do anything but
Absorbs
give
the
up.
nuclear fusion reactor.
Consumes fusion. I mean, there is a character in this franchise that has the ability to eat anything. Yes, they're Kirby.
Come on, wait a second. Don't get so depressed like that.
It's a long story. We'll get into it once we get to that game.
There's gonna be lots of blood and voring.
Anyways,
Yeah. I saw a big yokai in the forest's direction just now. Seemed like it went over there unnoticed.
Really?
Yeah, this time I'm not lying. It's over there, look and see.
Hey, at least she's honest.
Oh wow, something big there.
A thing. I wonder what it could be. Somehow I can sort of imagine. Alice! Hey, Alice. This is gonna be the last time you're gonna be important in the franchise until Zune inevitably kills you, but also doesn't kill you because it's only a temporary death. Alice! Gosh, Alice is such a popular character, but man, she has not been used in years, and it's really sad. I like her. I love Alice. She's great. Honestly, if I shipped Marissa with anybody, it would be Alice, because they're a really cute couple. Maybe Patchouli, too. But honestly, I think I mostly ship Marissa with Patchouli because of that Iosis video. That Iosis animation is just so good. Also, hello, Druid. You're back.
Hi. Yeah, for how long, I don't know, but I told Jeff and Hunter I will be back when I can be.
That's fair.
So,
Well, you're here to see the final battle against a Baka and Dolls.
Also, giant wolf. I forgot that Druid is giant.
yes.
Yes. Yes.
Further research is still necessary.
I am Wolf Chungus.
Chung wolf. Chung wolf. Also, I need to turn you down because, like, the audio mixing. There we go. That's good. Marissa really went,
I want to see how a coughing baby would have fared against a nuke.
I mean, to be fair, that's just Gensokyo residents in a nutshell.
It's here somewhere. It's here, it's queer. Wow.
Oh, an unusual face. A lost child?
This is actually a great way to segue into Alice's personality. Alice is a very interesting character where usually when she's interacting with people, she's actually very, very nice compared to most yokai magicians. Anyone who comes to her house, she greets them, specifically the fairies. She always like invites the fairies inside, gives them tea, has parties with them. She's very kind, despite the fact that, you know, she called Reimu a bitch in Touhou 8. Move, bitch, get out the way.
No, I'm not last. Anyways, around here.
Around here?
Didn't you see a Daidarabochi?
A Daidarabochi.
A gigantically huge yokai. It was here just now.
A big yokai? I see.
You've seen it. You know where it is?
I do know. Probably. You wanna see it too? Wink.
Okay, well, this just got weird.
I wanna see. I've been looking for it all day.
Take this conversation out of context.
It's still in an experimental phase, but
This Petus is still in an experimental phase. But this might just be the right time to test run.
Daidarabochi.
Oh, that's what you call it. To replenish the magic. You know, the dialogue is not making it any better.
No.
I know I made the
not.
joke, but gosh, that just reminded me. There's a Touhou game we're gonna have to play eventually where everyone's talking about balls and wanting to get everybody's balls. Gosh, don't I want to grab Reimu's balls? That's gonna be a game.
to replenish the magic, a little energy is necessary. You have a lively personality. Let's take a bit of that.
Yeah, remember when I said she was nice? I mean, Gensokyo residences always tease each other when they're battling.
Yeah.
I mean, Reimu probably has been called worse in her free time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fortune teller had a lot to say to her if she didn't gut him. And honestly, again, that goes into the whole thing of like Gensokyo residences constantly teasing each other with dialogue and banter. Because like everyone knows that the rules dictate you can't kill your opponent, so might as well have some fun with these battles.
Yep.
And you can't go too overboard.
I'm really scared of Alice because she's a trap character, and I really don't want to be close to her dolls. I played as Alice in previous games, and she was always fun. Really unique and fun character. Honestly, I call her a trap-oriented character, but has there ever been a fighting game character that lays traps around the battlefield that can activate at any time? Like, I know there are characters like that in other fighting games, but I'm drawing a blank, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a few.
You have any, like, examples that you remember? Because I don't.
Why is it not letting me switch parties? What the fuck?
Well, what kind of trap characters are you thinking about?
Characters that
Like,
leave...
in what way?
Characters that leave items on the battlefield, like dolls or bombs, etc., that they can set off at any point in time.
Oh yeah, by the way, did you know you can apparently de-equip Mog?
Oh, so
Oh.
for
In the
example,
game?
Answer.
That's funny.
I think answer from Guilty Gear could work because he leaves things on the screen, and then if you walk into him, he can sort of stick you in there. Like he'll leave things on the screen, and then
like
if
everybody
you're near it,
wants
he
to be
can
on
warp.
it.
He can
It's
jump
kinda
to him.
Mhm.
You know.
That's interesting.
So if you're in any of that, in those markings, and you
Yeah.
just happen to walk by, he can jump on you and attack you that way. I know I'm going to use Guilty Gear for example. I know with Guilty Gear,
Again!
you have what's her face. I'm trying to think what her name is.
Oh, what does
It's
she
not
look like?
coming to me, but she's the one that did the meme where it's like she's on her
Doll of the
knees.
Round Table. I love that name. On her knees? It's not
the one
Mary,
that's-
right?
No, you got to think Guilty Gear. I'm trying
No.
to think of her name, but it's not coming to me. It's Skull's wife that got turned into a gear. I can't think of the name.
I'm not
It's not
familiar with
coming to
that
me.
character, unfortunately.
Not
so-
Arya, but her other name.
Yeah. Is it the new character that appeared in a DLC recently?
No, not
okay.
Unka.
Okay.
No.
Then yeah, you got me. I
Although
only...
Unka is a Valentine.
Ah.
Supposedly she is a Valentine.
My knowledge of Guilty
I don't
Gear
know
is
how
kind
true.
of limited,
I don't know how true
unfortunately.
that is, but she's supposedly.
It's
that.
crazy that Mog does the same amount of damage as a regular Moogle without equipment.
Well, it's almost like he's a playable character.
Mm.
You want
It's
me?
just funny.
You want me to hand over my balls? Actual quote from said game. Yeah, that game makes a lot of euphemisms about balls.
Also, by the way, apparently
Yeah, it does.
you can just run past all the enemies with Mog and just go straight for the end guy and not affect any of the dudes.
That's honestly the best way to handle that battle. He's doing the battle from Final Fantasy VI, the one where you have to control a bunch of Moogles and Locke in order to save Terra. For context, we're Druid.
Yeah.
True, sure,
Yeah.
you can eat your words and get hurt, but really, even if you said the most vile string of words ever muttered, sorry, I'm fighting dolls, ever muttered, the worst you're getting is being beaten up. Unless if it's Rumia or, like, the others, then you get eaten. Yeah.
Nom nom nom.
If you're specifically fighting a yokai that is dumb and really doesn't know about the logistical rules of Gensokyo, or if you're a human that gets isekai, ooh, suicide pact. Never have I been excited about a suicide pact. She sends out a bunch of dolls and then they spontaneously combust. Honestly, this attack is probably the best thing to use because it clears away all the dolls. What was I saying? If you're a human that gets isekai / spirited away into Gensokyo, you're free food. As we've established in me and Druid's constant discussions about what would happen if you were isekai'd into Gensokyo. If you were lucky, you'd probably get to the human village and probably live the rest of your life as a person there to continue the gene pool. If not, then you're chowder for any sort of yokai who finds you.
Yep.
Or, you know, you could be like the girl from Dolls of Pseudo Paradise, the honest one of them all, who transforms into a yokai and murders their entire friend group. Although that's just conjecture. Apparently that's a theory, and there actually was some sort of true murder, but Zune forgot about the actual murder's identity, so we actually don't know the real murder in that story. Dolls in Pseudo Paradise is Zune's take at a mystery novel, a la Agatha Christie's And Then There Were None, where you have all these humans who got isekai'd into Gensokyo, and one by one they're getting picked off. And you're left to wonder who the heck the Harlequin is, when in reality it was actually one of their own. Who I think like died super early on, or got turned into a yokai super early on. And then the story ends with a random shrine maiden from the Hakure Shrine Maiden, or from the Hakure Shrine, who's tasked with killing this killer, because balance must be restored to Gensokyo. You know, we can't have people turning into yokai and discovering the secret of immortality and stuff like that. It's a fascinating read. I never actually read it. I've only read synopsis.
God forbid somebody actually gets stronger than the characters.
Well, God forbid someone well, here's the thing. God forbid someone discovers the secret of the world that is using all the humans as eternal batteries to fulfill the eternal paradise, because, you know, human belief and human fear is the only thing that powers all the yokai and gods. So if all the humans stop believing in stuff, then everything will cease to exist. It's literally like, remember that conversation we had with 86, the anime that Nexus was showing us? Where it's a paradise that is built on the backs of suffering?
Yes.
Yeah, literally like that. Anyways, this is the Goliath doll. This is the thing that Cherno has been seeing. It's actually not the Daidarabochi. It's Alice's experiment at creating a giant automaton that has free thinking. And we have to survive this. It's actually really easy.
Having a mithril shield off the rip is crazy.
Oh, I forgot. The slash is actually guard breaking and graze breaking, so you actually do have to dodge that.
Yeah, because you don't get mobbed till way later, don't you?
Yeah, no. You can get him before the World of Ruin, but that's not until like later into the game. Even then.
Yeah, so getting his mithril shield off of him off the rip is crazy.
Yeah. Also, yes, I did know you can de-equip the stuff off of him. And the doll explodes, and Alice is like, ah! No. She didn't see that coming. But you know who did see that coming? Chopper saw that coming. He knew the Goliath doll would blow up. But he didn't tell us because he was embarrassed, so unfortunately he's gonna hide the ending until, you know, we're eventually done with it. Oh, damn it, I have another stream in 30 minutes, but we're gonna finish Hiso Tensoku. We're gonna try to do this as fast as possible. We may run a little bit late for the other stream.
Well, you can combine the two. How about that?
I mean, yeah, technically that's what's happening. Zune making a mystery novel and forgetting who the killer was is a very Zune thing to do. Yeah. I mean, he writes most of his stuff while drunk, so... It's pretty interesting how the spell card rules would work amid lesser yokai. I'm sure there are more than a few who don't know how Gensokyo works, or who think they don't need to care. Like the Lunarians. Took them a while to really understand the spell card mechanics, and even then, they were still cheating. At least I feel they were cheating. And I'm specifically talking about the Watatsuki sisters. You know, Orihime and her sister, or cousin or whatever. Doesn't matter. They're bitches. And I haven't even read that manga yet. And I know they're bitches. I feel like cheating / foul Detective Satori was a jab at it too, while also not in a way. Unfortunately, it's not finished yet. It really isn't finished yet? I thought it finished. Well, we know who the killer is in that series. It's just they need to wrap stuff up. So not a Moria Shrine conspiracy. Exactly. This, unfortunately, is. Hakure Shrine, the eastern border of Gensokyo. There was something there more annoying than the incessant chatter of cicadas. What could be more annoying than that? This annoyance, however, is integral to this story. Oh, Druid, you missed the whole Gundam mecha story. Yeah.
Sorry.
It turns out the mecha was a giant balloon. Powered by nuclear fusion. I'm not kidding. So, what about the Daidarabochi? Reimu says to Cherno, who's apparently wigging out.
Daidarabochi's this giant yokai.
I see.
It looked like a giant doll.
Huh?
Anyways, it's huge that it can move around on its own. If that thing goes out of control, Gensokyo's in danger.
I'm in danger.
A large doll. Are you talking about this, perhaps? Oh, and then she's showing her Hiso Tensoku. That's what he looks like. Hiso Tensoku, a giant automated yokai-type doll.
Hiso Tensoku.
It's a large doll designed by the Kappa.
Kappa.
Card key! Metal Gear! Everyone's seen this. If you go to the foothills right now, you can see it.
Well, everyone's seen this. Boring. Hiso Tensoku. Huh?
Its movements are really realistic. I heard it's operated by steam power. It has karate chop action. Karate chop action.
What is this?
You mistook this for Daidarabochi, didn't you?
Huh? Is that what happened?
Well, in any case, it's just a giant doll. No need to be afraid.
Huh? No, this isn't what I saw. This is totally different.
Yeah?
It was more realistic, and it looked more threatening. Anyway, this is wrong. Totally different.
Yeah, because she saw Alice's doll, not Hiso Tensoku. I see. Walk me through your story again. Cherno tried her best to be as specific as she could while recounting her tale, and Chopper is done hiding the ending. She had gone down to the underground center of the geyser to follow Daidarabochi. She had been driven away by the heat, and then she saw a giant yokai in the forest. But she forgot to tell the most important part of her story. People couldn't remember that what the yokai looked like. In other words, she didn't tell Reimu who she had met. She didn't tell her that Alice was there. Her story quickly became an urban legend. Because the most important part of the story was missing. Oh, it's like a game of telephone. It changed over time and evolved into a wonderful ghost story. A Midsummer Day's Giant Yokai, the story was called. When Alice heard the story, she had no idea of the trouble she caused. Oh, Alice, you're the only one who doesn't know. They were talking about her own doll enlargement project. Really, game? When I was making the penis jokes, she was dead set. She needed to quickly gain the ability to magically enlarge objects. Not even gonna say it. Not even. In order to fight this giant unknown terror, which is literally just her. And thus, the idiot continued to be an idiot. That is the lesson of this story. I fucking love that artwork. Foul Detective Satori manga never had death, simply possession. Yeah, I know I always say like, oh, Alice is dead, all the characters are dead, but no, it's literally just they get put into some sort of possession comatose. So they're incapacitated for the entire story.
Jeez. Everything in this game requires salt.
Souls. I devour souls. I thought I was salty. Drew said I was salty earlier.
Everything in this game requires salt.
Which game are you talking about?
Throne and Liberty, like when everything you cook.
Oh, you mean the game you've been playing this whole time? Yeah.
I understand that you need salt for everything, but it's like, holy shit. Like, almost every fucking recipe, excuse my language, but every fucking recipe in Blatant Soul, or not Blatant Soul, in Throne and Liberty, practically needs salt.
You're so mad that you said the wrong game, yeah.
Yeah.
The legendary
No, it's like everything requires salt. If you're doing food, like cooking, you literally need to have salt.
And just add a dash of soul.
There's like very few items that that don't need it.
Morgan would
Like,
love
early-
playing that game.
Early on, like, don't get me wrong, early on you need salt, and there's a couple of things in here where you do need salt.
Hmm.
But as you go further down, you need other things that you have to make using salt to make other things that give you better stats
So
or better crafting material, right? Like, you have to take food that you've already made
yeah.
to make better.
It's it's ultimately just an endless cycle from what I'm hearing.
It really is.
Oh my gosh. Last I saw, Ghost possessed Nuke Oku after Oku severely weakened Reimu. Damn. Cherno can't be bothered to say she's right. Your own enemy is yourself. Ah, moment. Yeah, that's the thing about Detective Satori. I've heard mid things about it, but the idea of everyone getting constantly possessed and Satori being the only one who has to solve this incident is fascinating. I want to see where... I haven't read anything yet. I barely know most of the events that happened after, you know, the introduction of the villain, but I want to see where it goes. Maybe I'll do like a reaction series once it's completely finished at some point in the future. I still need to react to Silent Sinner in Blue. I heard assault and went, that summarizes half of the plot of Touhou. You're not wrong. Anyways, Hong Mei Ling's story. We're gonna get through this as quick as possible. I honestly really love this story. The mecha story is fun, but this one's even funnier. Lady Patchouli. Also, we get to see Druid again. What? So loud. Huh?
Why did I name the machinist again? I think it was Damien.
I think so. I know that they had a brother. Oh, that comment was in relation to Alice. Yeah.
I don't think Damien has a brother.
Well, you named well, Edgar and Sabin are brothers, so.
Yeah, I know.
It's terrible. Just now I saw something that should not be seen. Something that should not be seen. I'm trying to do a druid impression, so I'm sounding dead inside.
Does Edgar ever get a love interest?
Huh?
Or is he just... Does Edgar ever get a love interest?
No, but he constantly flirts with everyone, including Lightning from Final Fantasy XIII.
Okay.
And Shulk from Final Fantasy VII. Yes, it is creepy. It was the Taishui Shinjun. We must assume the worst possible scenario. So? I like that. So? I don't care. Like an earthquake or something like that. Earthquakes are getting old now. Nice little jab at the last game being all about earthquakes and Patchouli being the one that had to solve all of it. Whatever you're doing, it's interrupting my research. Get back to your guard posts. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm the one that didn't even solve the earthquake incident. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that completely ignored it because I thought it was the Oni causing everything. And I wanted to test my bean magic. Because let's not forget, let's always remember, Oni's weaknesses are beans. Beans, motherfucker. Alright, I gotta remember Mei Ling's moveset. I loved Mei Ling in 7.5, and now I'm remembering why I love her in this game too. She's incredibly fast. She's very much a close combat oriented character, and in a game like this where grazing and flying is a prominent mechanic, she is now even better. She also has like she has a Hadouken somewhere. Is it a literal Hadouken combo? Let's see. No, that's that. I have to experiment during a spell card. Ow.
I gotta wait an hour.
I gotta wait an hour before I go swimming.
No, I have to wait an hour because I can't get a thing of salt.
Oh, you're still trying to get souls.
Salt.
You're still trying to get
cooking.
salt for your souls.
No, I'm still trying to get salt so I can do cooking, so I can level up cooking.
Fire sign, Ring of Agni. Oh, Scar would love this game. She's throwing Scar's Final Fantasy 14 character at us. No! Honestly, I just love kicking her. Alright, so the Hadouken is just forward heavy. Honestly, good. I've never liked the Hadouken motion. Ooh. It's kind of like a Hadouken mixed with a Kamehameha. Then again, hasn't it always been? Leg sweep! Sweep the leg, Mei-Ling. Sweep the leg. So I can never remember whether or not Mei-Ling is an actual dragon yokai, or whether or not she's just based off of the dragon motif. I don't think we ever really find out what type of yokai she really is. It's always just a mystery. Because, you know, back then when Touhou 6 was made, Zune didn't really incorporate much in the way of lore for his characters. They were mostly just like, haha, funny fairy character, or haha, funny library character, who ends up becoming one of the most popular demon girls on the internet. Water sign, Princess Undine. Wow, guys, Zune totally doesn't like Shin Megami Tensei. I think one of her spells in Touhou 6 is also a reference to another sprite in Shin Megami Tensei. I think Sylphie Horn, is the specific reference. But yeah, just to reestablish, Patchouli is a user of the Chinese elemental table. So she uses fire, water, wind, or not wind, I think it's earth, metal, and wood. And then she also incorporates sun and moon as particular elements that she can only use on very rare occasions. And you know what? Now that I watch Digimon Cross Wars, I can also make a Digimon Cross Wars reference with her. She's using the power of all 7 of the Death Generals. And this is her Splashmon ability. Honestly, I really hope they bring back some of those Death Generals in later Digimon games. Maybe when they'll eventually cover a Chinese-oriented Digimon game. Because, like, right now it's Grecian with the 12 with the Olympus 12. Meanwhile, they have an entire bracket of Digimon that are based off of Journey to the West, and I want to see those have their own game. Honestly, I'm being really I'm being really passive with Princess Undine because I don't want to lose a life. Mei-Ling's story is long. I'll say that. Let's sweet. Patchouli equals Shion. In a way, they are dressed similar. Also, I may or may not use that voice for Shion.
You say Shion. Which Shion are you referring to?
Oh, we're talking about a Touhou character.
Ah.
Are you referring to the Kingdom Hearts?
Because I hear Shion and I go Xenosaga.
Oh, there's a character in Xenosaga named Shion.
Yes.
See, I either think of Touhou or Kingdom Hearts. I've never played Xenosaga, or any of the Xeno games, really.
Yeah, the Xenosaga series is a very good series. And then before that, you have Xenogears, which is very good, but it's also very, let's just say, big brain. Like, if you play it and you don't understand what's going on, you're definitely not going to understand what's going on.
I've heard they get complicated, yeah. It's true.
It's very it's very big brain thinking with the Xenogears. Yeah.
No, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Not really too much. With Xenosagas, I noticed it's a lot of like Crisis.
Well, that was an early game in the franchise, so I would assume it tried to be a little more simple.
Yeah.
Also, I have something to say about Xenosaga, but I'll get through the dialogue first and foremost. I don't care if it's true. It's an earthquake right now. I don't know why I was about to do the politician voice real quick. No, I want to sound like Druid, not the politician man.
I don't know why I'm here. All I know is that Spirit is streaming, and I am a fan of his, and I have to stay here because he's paying me. Not really.
I'm not paying you. I don't make money.
Figuratively, he is paying me.
How can you say just, we mustn't make light of earthquakes? Remember the Alamo, Patchley. Remember the Alamo.
And if I don't stay here, then Skeletor is gonna knock on my door.
No, we don't have Aya showing up in this game. We can't do the Skeletor voice.
Yeah, I know.
Now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to ambush it. The Taishui Shinjun will surely send all kinds of disaster-causing yokai. By the way, I'm pretty sure I am mispronouncing that. He has that voice, the Taishui Shinjun. I'm pretty sure.
No, you just hear somebody screaming in the background. Nah, they're stealing all the books. Nah.
I take pride in my ability to pronounce Chinese names. Due to being a Dynasty Warriors fan and a Three Kingdoms fan. Okay, I have Three Kingdoms books right here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing that one.
Cow P. No, it's Zhao P.
But it's Cow P, son of Cow Cow.
Yeah.
What about Sima
Not Cow
E?
Cow, it's Zhao Zhao. Or Zhao Zhao. Something like that.
This whole land will belong to Cao Cao.
Yes. We are not cows in ancient China. Thank you very much.
So this is interesting. Mei Ling's whole story is that she believes that Taishu Xingxun will be sending yokai assassins to defeat her. And lo and behold, we have Alice showing up, acting incredibly suspicious. I'd like to go to the library. Could you lead me there? Whoa, it appeared already. What are you talking about? I just want to go to the library. I'm completely aware of what's going on. You are a yokai sent by Taishui Shinshun. And then that fucking face that Alice makes. As expected of the Scarlet Devil Mansion's gatekeeper. This temporary appearance, you saw through it immediately. And so apparently there are evil yokai that it's sending after her. Alice's theme is a remix of her theme in Touhou 5, a game that I really need to play at some point because I accidentally skipped it. At first, he didn't even give mid-boss name.
You skip it?
Because I really wanted to get to Touhou 9 at the time. So I ended up skipping Touhou 3 and Touhou 5, two games that I probably should have played. Consequently, there is going to be a reference in the next game we play, Touhou 12, that will reference Touhou 5. So I'll have to explain the reference when we get.
Why did you skip it?
Because I wanted to play 9.
That's not an excuse.
I know. Anyways, at first he didn't give mid-boss names until he realized that if he doesn't name them, we will. Yeah, because like Daiose, the mid-boss in stage 2s of Touhou 6, is literally just a translation of Big Fairy. And Kowakuma, the, library demon that is super uber popular on the internet now, I think it's like Little Devil. So, yeah, we give them translations, just not good translations. Dull self-automaton. Except Tsukasa. Yeah, Tsukasa was made recently, and Tsukasa is a very prominent character in the context of the plot. Now, when Zune started naming mid-bosses, it was around the time of Touhou 8, where he gave Tei her own name, Tei Inaba, a character who has absolutely no dialogue in Touhou 8, no presence in Touhou 8, except for the fact that she is important to the backstory of the Lunarians in Touhou 8. And then she becomes a prominent character in some of the mangas and novels that appear, or that are created around that time, and then becomes a prominent character in Touhou 9 with actual dialogue. She's a fun character, though. But yeah, after Lily... No, wait! Lily White! Lily White's a character, too, that was given a name. Yeah, so I think around Touhou 7, Zune realized that he should probably give them names. So super early on. Also, my gosh, Dolls of the Round Table can be, like, taken care of immediately. Body check! Body check! Body check! Ow. I didn't take care of it in time. body check. I love that attack. Oh, Little Bear? That's a weird name. I get it because Kuma is like the name for bear. So, makes sense, but still weird. Yeah, I thought it was Little Devil too. But no, when you say it that way, it actually makes sense. Kawakuma. Why Little Bear? Oh gosh, anyone remember that show? Because I don't. I tried to erase it from my mind. Yeah, we were talking about Shion Yorigami. She's an interesting character, Druid, because you'd really like her. She hates life.
Really?
Yeah, she hates life because she's a poverty god, so she's always poor.
Ah.
There's a lot of characters that you probably like in later Touhou games. We'll get to them eventually.
Yeah.
Patchouli is really like another Utsuho. Alice is only propagating Meiling's belief. Well, here's the thing. A lot of people like to theorize that Alice is actually joking at this point. But as we'll see in the next battle, things are actually rather interesting in the story. That was dangerous. Getting attacked by familiar forms is terrifying. Of course you stay silent. It looks like you can't even move anymore. But I don't think it'll end like this. I just have to keep up the attack. The fucking anime pose that she's doing. Alright, so there's a possibility that Alice was just playing along right there. Now it's probably actually true. Because the background is looking like it came out of a children's color book.
Now then, today I'll be going to the library again. I'm a young lady of literature. Oh, for some reason I'm not being stopped. I'm seriously going in? I'm really going in. Okay.
You too are a fake. I can see through everything.
Fake?
For you, who always comes through the main gate proudly and boldly, coming in from the sky is ridiculous. You always come from the back. You don't come in the front.
Very impressive.
So the resistance food merchant has mushrooms.
I don't know if you're talking about your game or Marissa.
No, my game.
Which is funny because she produces mushrooms too.
Very impressive. As expected of the Great Wall of the Scarlet Devil Mansion, Mei Ling.
Just about anyone could see through that disguise.
However, simply seeing through my true form won't be enough to win against me.
Okay, Marissa. Yeah, we love Lily White in this household. She's an adorable fairy, and, you know, I kind of got over my hatred of her in Touhou 9. She's really just doing her job, telling people that it's spring. She's a joy. She's honestly a joy. And, like, I absolutely adore Lily White. I kind of wish that she became an actual character with actual dialogue, but it's nice seeing her every now and then as a mid-boss. She appears in a bunch of games. Like, I think she reappears in Touhou 14 because that game is all about seasons. She appears in Great Fairy Wars because it's the Great Fairy War. So obviously she's got to appear in that one. And she also appears in the Three Fairies manga where she's fighting against Madara. We'll save that for later. Despite not really liking this song compared to the original, it's not bad. I actually really like Love Colored Master Spark. All of its interpretations. It never gets old. It never gets old getting hit by an attack while also killing the boss. Wow, this is an attack. Just literally dash through the stars. It's nothing. It's like, what do I do? 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 And honestly, you don't even need to wait. You could just dash into Marissa over and over. Well, not in this angle, now that she's so close to the wall. Now Mei Ling is antsy, like, oh, I want to go in, I want to go in, I want to go in. Alright, right here you can do it. Wow, that was a spell. You're nothing like the real Marissa. The real Marissa would actually make me continue and game over. You know, I just fucking realized something. I did not use any spell cards as Cherno. I haven't been using spell cards at all in this entire game. Should probably change that. Alright, we're gonna spell break her, and then we're gonna use this spell card right here. It also sucks too, because we're not actually seeing, like, the artwork of the characters. Wow. That was a spell. Okay, maybe there's a reason why I don't use the spell cards in this game. Ow. Great stars and spangled banners! Can someone freeze frame that pose of meleeing spell-breaking Marissa? Because I'm pretty sure she did like a ooh pose. Uh-oh, magical 360 speed! Where's Vinny when we need them? I'm pretty sure Vinesauce have actually played some Touhou games in the past. Druid, you're a Vinesauce fan. Great discussion. I love how lazy this spell is, because it's literally just Marissa's sprite rotating in a circle. It's strangely silly, but also really adorable. Get him! Outta here! Okay, that spell is really fun. Oh! Son of a bitch, she can aim. She can aim the spell. It's so funny. Wow, I didn't even need to spellbreak her at that point. After this, Scarlet Devil Gatekeeper beat a poor fish. I can really see her doing that, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna pull out a granola bar because at this point, skipping lunch wasn't a good idea. So if you guys hear me crunching in the background, my apologies, but like, a dude has to eat. I remember he got sent a folder of Touhou games before and did a video on it. Kind of weird, the games that were picked for, but it was fun. Does he normally play games that people send to him through a folder? That sounds kind of special. By special, I mean a special occasion.
I thought you were gonna say it sounds like a special case.
You're a special case, Druid.
I'm well aware of that.
I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah, that's why I go to a mental doctor. Wink.
See, it's funny because like Druid thought I was saying.
It's called self-deprecation. And
now I know. I was Druid. I know you were self-deprecating. Jeez. I was saying you thought I meant it in a mental way. No, I was joking about the fact that you're a case, like you're an actual physical case.
Oh.
You're a
I
case.
thought you were referring to it that way. That's why I went with it that way.
Wow, joke ruined. How dare you talk about your depression?
It's a little more than just depression.
You don't make it fun anymore, Druid. You made the joke mean now.
Yes, because you didn't understand the joke. So now I have to explain it to you.
You should know, Druid.
And in the process, it gets ruined because somebody has to explain it.
Oh, I can't believe you're explaining it even more, Druid. You're explaining why you gotta explain it. Oh.
Yeah.
Anyways,
It's not fun now, is it?
No, it's not. Anyways, this is just how we are.
Yeah.
Anyways, your powder wasn't that different from the original human. Damn. What a fiendishly evil yokai that Taishui Jinjun. Okay, now that time I actually mispronounced it. If it wasn't for me, the Scarlet Devil Mansion would have surely been taken over by now. And you know, it's not like the vampire queen and the ultimate overpowered sister could deal with it. Wow, the background is getting worse. Everything is faded.
Everything is dying.
I remember he got... Oh, sorry, I already read that. It was a curated folder of fan games. Ah, that makes sense, actually. Maybe a certain milestone was hit, and by impossible chance he chose that. Speaking of which, I gotta make some milestones for my channel at some point. Final Fantasy IX Excalibur 2 sub goal.
Yeah. He's gonna have to do it with the special edition. This way he doesn't pull his hair out of his head.
No, I was talking about me.
That's what I mean.
Oh. Well, no, that's what I'm gonna do, Druid. I'm not gonna do the original. You really think I'm gonna go through the original in 12 hours?
I mean, you can do it, but it's friggin' annoying and difficult.
But I don't want to.
There are ways.
I don't want
to do it.
I don't want to. You can't make me. Yeah, I'll do the remastered version because at least with that, they're exploits.
Yes, you're gonna have to do it that way because that's the easiest way to do it.
It's actually much more doable for a casual person to do it.
And it's the recommended way to do it as well nowadays.
Yeah. Isn't there an achievement for it?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Anyways.
Yes, and it's a gold.
Oh, poor Nexus.
On PlayStation, it's gold. Yeah.
Poor Nexus. He's probably gonna do it eventually.
It's gold. It is like, it is literally the one color trophy before platinum. Trophy. Yeah.
Anyways, let's get into the battle. Let's get into the battle.
Well then, today's another good day.
What are you talking about?
We'll explain after the dialogue.
I'll type it to you in a second once I'm done being mobbed to death by random mobs trying to chase me.
Today's another good day for exterminating some yokai. I'll disinfect all the devils at the Scarlet Devil Mansion.
So you came.
She came!
You monster of the devil of disaster.
Did you say monster?
No matter how skillfully you disguise yourself, as a human, it is futile. My eyes won't be deceived.
Ho ho! Well, I've taken this form of a shrine maiden. You would call me a monster? Isn't that an amusing thing to say, even though you're the monster?
Certainly I am a yokai. However, I am a yokai who loves Gensokyo with all her heart. I have nothing to do with creatures of destruction like you. Okay. She sounds so heroic.
Splendid, simply splendid. You're an example yokai. However, do you think that pretty words alone can protect peace and harmony? We shall bring disaster into Gensokyo, a calamity that will make the earth tremble itself.
Alright, so talking about the thing, Final Fantasy IX, I'm pretty sure you know about this, Nexus, but there is a specific weapon in the game that you can only get if you get to the final dungeon in less than 12 hours.
What?
Yeah, Excalibur 2.
Oh. Jeez.
Excalibur 2, you get it by getting to the final dungeon in less than 12 hours. The original version, you basically had to speedrun and use certain exploits like opening the disc cartridge to skip cutscenes. But in the remaster, if you use the speed up feature and all the other cheat options, the game still only counts it as 12 hours in real time for, as long as you have the game on.
Yes,
so,
yes.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. I misspoke. The in-game timer doesn't flow with the speed up. So it's flowing normally. So technically you could speed through the entire game using speed up and get to the final dungeon. It's much, much easier that way.
And you can turn random battles off, and you can also, if I remember correctly, the exploits that they gave you for the remaster, because all the remasters have cheats in them.
Yeah.
That was a given. That was something that Square said they were going to do. That was something that Square Enix said they were always going to do with the remaster.
Which, yeah.
Because they knew people didn't want to play through the game as long as they did the original time.
Some people want to go through it for the story.
Yes. So that's why those are in there. But with 9, every 9, if I'm correct about this, and maybe somebody can correct me, but I believe I'm pretty confident on this. There is a cheat in the. These are the cheats that I believe are in there. There's one that maxes out all your AP stuff. There's one that gives you infinite gold. There's one that gives you max HP and MP. There's one that speeds the time up, like Spirit was talking about.
Yeah.
And there is one that turns the random battles off. So in a sense, max AP for your gear, speed, turn the random battles off, and then speed the game up. You can get there in slightly less than 10, like 9 hours and something. But by the time you get through dealing with Lich, it gets to 10.
Yeah. So like even then, even if you have the speed up, you still gotta really work to get that achievement.
Yes. Yep.
But it's more doable is the thing.
You literally have to run, like, ignore everything and just do story.
Thank you, Rhesus. I keep forgetting about the fucking spell cards. Maybe I should have saved that for when she was down. Alright, when I defeat you, Fantasy Seal Circle, I will use this spell card. With Sane, it was actually really easy to get through this because her talismans were able to destroy the Fantasy Seals, the Fantasy Orbs. But for Mei Ling, it doesn't seem like the Hadouken ability does that. Yeah, the Hadouken ability just gets eaten by the giant ones. Most of Mei Ling's attacks seem to be eaten. Gosh, okay, this is actually kind of annoying. Maybe I'm just gonna have to play this, like, extremely safe, then. Which is a little unfortunate. Or I could just open a geyser of tea. No, wait, I used it at the wrong time, no! Oh, wow, okay, so I could literally just destroy it like this. Isn't that convenient? Case Mei Ling becoming paranoid and beating up intruders, or beats up air in schizo episodes. Oh, Mei Ling. Say your goodbyes to Mei Ling, everyone. I believe this is the last time she really appears in a Touhou game, outside of cameo appearances in the background. Ooh, okay, her diamond attack. Whoa, okay, I found the good one. I found the baby right there. Oh, I just realized what we're gonna be dealing with. Fantasy Seal Blink. Okay.
Also, the time seems to pause when you're in the menu.
Yes. For Final Fantasy VI?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I thought we were still talking about Final Fantasy IX. Get her! I don't want to deal with Blink anymore.
Oh, okay, I see. I see here.
I see.
Just out of curiosity, does the Excalibur 2 count as a hidden item?
I don't know. It might as well have been. It's the strongest sword in the game for Steiner, but like once you get to that point, you don't really need it.
Wait, is Excalibur 2 just for 9, or is it for 6 as well?
It's for 9.
Oh yeah, okay. I knew about it when it came to 9. I thought you were talking about 6.
No. Oh
so
gosh.
There's not a hidden weapon or anything in 6 then?
No, the only hidden weapon is the Paladin Shield that you got in your playthrough. Which you get by you get it by getting the Curse Shield and fighting like over 100 battles with it on you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Most evil surprise Miko orbs. So I guess this pretty much implies that this is an evil Rainbow, and she's not actually kidding around. I like the fact that this is an actual spell card. Mei Ling is such a great character. She's one of the very few melee-oriented characters in Touhou. Exactly, and I really like that. I said it before, but she was my favorite character to play as in 7.5, despite not having an actual story mode. Her and Yomu. Yomu and Yomu sitting in a tree. Kissing. The physical oriented characters in that game were pretty good, and that's specifically because at the time was it Hasbro or was it Twilight Frontier? The company who's making the fighting games, they didn't really know what they were making specifically. Like, they didn't really know like what type of game they wanted with a Touhou fighting game, so it felt more like a typical fighting game.
It's his level that affects his gun, his crossbow.
Really?
Yes, because he's not one-shotting shit.
Oh, okay, then I guess you do need to level him up slightly. I mean, you don't have to. It's still doing damage to everybody. It's just that you would be one-shotting everything if he was at the level that he would probably normally be at that point. I didn't even approach the limits of my true power, but I guess such powers aren't even necessary. As expected from you, eh? But it appears as if you spent all your energy in a wonton series of battle. Ooh, wontons. Gee.
Yeah,
now
like, he's level 9 right now, he's my highest level. But he's not one-shotting shit.
I honestly really like the spread of Reimu just with the evil eyes and the dark aurora coming out. Also, I don't have a cup. Oh wait, I have my bottle. I have my empty bottle from when I was playing Digimon with Hydra.
Now then, the time has come, hasn't it, to show you my true power.
There we go. Demon voice. Finally, it seems to be revealing its true form. Oh, I was hoping I get ass, said Max. Oh my gosh, the background, it's so plain. The mansion is gone, and it's just one color for the grass. Show this to someone who doesn't know anything about Touhou and say, this is Touhou. Where are you? Where could you be? I said. Fake Reimu stick is sticking right up and above her face. Oh yeah, she was like spinning her circle, or spinning her stick a lot. You who tramples Gensokyo, Taishui Shinjun, servant. It'd be good if you showed up. Also, they're playing Our Hero Hiso Tensoku again, which I love this song. And the ultimate final boss is a giant catfish. You know, we made a lot of references to Namazu, the giant catfish in the last fighting game, because it had to do with earthquakes, and apparently I've been called. And apparently, you know, catfishes are associated with earthquakes in Japanese mythology. This is fucking ridiculous. Anyways, I'm gonna take this call. I will be right back, everybody. I'm just gonna mute my microphone real quick.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. We're getting pizza tonight. Yay!
Wait, no, you don't know. Now you know what you're getting for dinner.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna take a bite out of my granola bar, speaking of which.
You think you'll have time to see that video I want to show you? Or at least a little bit of it?
Oh yeah, because what we're gonna do is it's getting late. We're probably not gonna do the second stream. I'm gonna move it to tomorrow. More time tomorrow. So what I'm gonna do is after we're finished with this game, I'm gonna react to another Touhou animation, and then I'll react to that video. Heck, maybe we could just watch it during the stream.
Okay.
It is Touhou related after all.
Well, it's not directly Touhou related. I just thought it reminded me of Touhou because it was because just how obnoxious it was.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, that's obnoxious. That reminds me of Touhou for some reason.
I just realized something. You know, we keep talking about the fact that I can force you to play games, the games that I think would be fun. There are Touhou games on Steam. I can buy Nexus Touhou games and force him to play them.
God, that would actually be painful for me. Like, that would genuinely be painful for me.
I don't know.
Those games.
I don't know. I've seen you play certain games that require precise movement. You play Terraria and you do really well during boss fights. I think with practice,
because I just tank half the shit to my face. That's why.
Well, it's a good thing that some of the Touhou games on Steam have mechanics that where you can just tank stuff. Look, I'm gonna force you to play a Touhou game, and I'm gonna figure out which one, and I think that'll be fun.
It's like half the time because I play a tank build. That's why I don't like getting punched in the, or I do get punched in the face, and I'm just like, well, that tickles. Bye, and then I run away. You punch in the face, and then I run away. That's what I do.
So with that in mind, I think I might get you Touhou 18 Unconnected Marketeers. That game has a roguelike aesthetic where you collect cards at the end of a stage. Touhou games usually have 6 stages. At the end of a stage, you buy a card using gold that you acquired from the stage, and that card gives you like different things. Like there's a card that allows you to gain more life points when you're capturing a spell card, or a card that adds something to your shot type, etc., etc. Some of them are really gimmicky, like being able to erase bullets when you're grazing and all that. So I think that roguelike aesthetic would be something you can play the demo. Sorry, I keep getting these ideas. I keep cutting myself off. There's a Touhou 20 demo out right now that also has that roguelike aesthetic, that has a shot type that allows you to erase bullets. It's the perfect plan. Yeah, I think I've figured it out. I'm gonna make Nexus play Touhou at some point. I don't know when, but we'll figure it out. And if not, there's Touhou fighting games on Steam as well. So I could probably get a fighting game and we could just like play it on a stream at some point and shoot the shit.
Alright.
Either way. Chimada Tenkyu. Chimada Tenkyu is one of my actually one of my favorite characters, Reese. She has it's a funny thing. Ever since the inclusion of Junko from 15, every single subsequent final boss theme song ends up being my new favorite final boss theme song. Because they have like Junko's theme from 15, Pure Furies. And it's like, oh, that is so amazing. I love that song so much, so emotional. And then next game, Madara's theme. I'm like, oh my gosh, Necrophantasia, Diet. And then it goes further and further, and it's like, yeah, every song is good. Another Touhou fan in the making. I don't know about that. I think Nexus is probably just going to play the games and just, you know, experience it. It's not going to be like Digimon, where he just becomes completely encapsulated in the series.
500 hours later.
500 hours later, Nexus manages to complete a Touhou game on Lunatic difficulty, and Spirit destroys his PC. My dog is clawing at the door, so I'm gonna let him in.
Druid attempts Touhou without ever playing the series on lunatic mode for a shot, and then proceeds to throw his keyboard and mouse out the window, and then punches monitor.
You have carpal tunnel. You'll never do it.
I won't. I've done it before, and I just raged. Like, I'm not denying that I haven't played Touhou.
I just have to take it slow.
I'm sorry, what was that?
It's like, I probably could do it. I'd have to take it slow.
Yeah, that's the thing with Touhou. You're not gonna be good on your first attempt, or you're not even gonna complete the game on your first attempt. It's a type of game where you have to play multiple times, practice, memorize patterns and all that, and get used to being able to dodge stuff. It's why I am like, how many parts in? 34 parts in?
Memorize things. So like, half the time when it comes to like Terraria bosses, I just like, it's just muscle memory. It's just like, oh, yeah, this shit again.
Yeah. Honestly, that's kind of a skill that you learn through playing the Touhou games as well. Which is why I think you'll probably be okay with them. But I swear to fucking God,
so much.
I swear
not so much, dude. Not so much.
I swear to fucking God, if you actually manage to do a lunatic playthrough before I do.
I believe Pally can do it.
No, I believe so too. I'm joking, but I believe so.
Like, if somebody who's been through hell, right? Like, don't get me wrong. If you can go through hell and you have the ability and patience to go through that,
yeah,
you can go through lunatic because
Of
you're gonna end up dying tons of times.
Practice.
Bingo.
I mean, Zune cooks with the music. Yeah, that's also a thing. Music in Touhou is just absolutely amazing. Anyways, we have a giant catfish in front of us. What type of voice do I give the giant catfish? Jared, I think we know what voice we want to give the giant catfish. No, I was talking about the Valley Girl impression.
Oh.
But which one? Do we want the Valley Girl or do you want Skeletor?
Valley Girl. It's fine.
Okay, damn it.
Why is it with you in large characters? You want to give the large guy the Valley Girl voice?
Hey, you're the one who started it with X-Death.
Finally, I've been revived.
I guess I started it because it was hilarious. Like, you see this big buff bulk guy, right?
Yeah.
Like big, and he's like villainous, and he's got like this evil aura.
His name is
And
fucking
you hear him.
X-Death.
Yeah, and then you hear his voice, and you go, "What?"
Honestly, it made that playthrough.
I love how they just like Drew just whenever he says like what, he just canonically just sounds like Skeletor.
He does. He really does.
I love it. It's hilarious.
The battle with the assassins I sent to handle you, you enjoyed them, didn't you?
Mei Ling's reaction to that voice. She's just question mark.
I only sent those fools to drain your energy.
That's a great reaction, actually.
That's right, the energy needed for my revival. For the sake of these powers that will cause the earth itself to tremble. Like, totally.
What'd you say? Deep, absolutely comedic with the highest, smallest voice ever. Exactly. That's what I love about using this voice on big characters.
Without you noticing, they all worked hard for my sake. They're such good little morsels. How does it feel? Are you so furious that you can't even think? Or perhaps have you been struck speechless with grief? Heh. Heh. Heh.
Looks at them just breathes for no reason.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
To think that you would go... the fucking accent. To think that you would go that far for the sake of preparing for me.
What'd you say?
For the sake of creating my legend. The one that this world couldn't do without, for the sake of the tale of the Soul Gatekeeper and protector of Gensokyo.
You're weird. It's strange that you misunderestimate me.
Epic NGG, he put this video out on the 28th. Somebody found I don't know if it's him specifically, but there's apparently he's involved in a project of reviving the Borderlands online game that was done in China.
Ooh, in like a private server sort of thing?
Yes, and he's trying to revive it.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I am the one who
I
manifests.
wish I knew coding. This
too.
is one of those times where I'm like, I wish I understood computer language and it didn't piss me the fuck off.
Same.
Because I've actually tried to learn it.
Anyways, this is Taisu Xingxun.
I am the legendary supreme catfish. I need but move and the earth itself would tremble and the lands of the surface would disintegrate. The likes of you cannot even begin to comprehend my power.
Oh gosh, he's an eldritch being. Anyways, what were you saying, dude?
Oh, I was saying this is one of those times I wish I knew computer language. Because if I knew computer language,
integration.
I would join his server,
Oh,
his
totally.
Discord server, and literally help him out with the codes and coding and stuff.
Heck, if I knew fucking coding, I would have helped with the Persona 2 project a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
So,
I
yeah.
will learn one day.
One day, yeah.
And then you'll be able to make your own RPG in RPG Maker.
Yep.
Well, that's a little easier.
Well, yeah. Heck, you don't even really need to learn C coding. You could just use plugins. Pre-made plugins by people. Which, like, it's probably
That's
what
what I
I'm gonna do if I ever
Yeah,
use...
the thing is, I actually already know a little bit of code from what I learned in my coding classes in high school.
Do you know C language?
I don't know what the fuck it was. As far as I don't know, it was JavaScript.
Yeah, Java's probably, from what I've been told, Java's probably like the semi-easiest. I know C++ and C++ get a little
I don't know,
harder.
it's like, with this action, it does this. With this input, it does this.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff like that, but it's the wording. Like,
No, I'm saying that's the coding I learned.
yeah.
Like, okay, so I need it to do this with this input.
Mhm. That's really a lot of it, but it's
I made a robot move. That is it.
yeah. And then you know basic coding.
Yeah.
Very, very basic.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like C++, 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 C, JavaScript, Python. Just knowing all of that going forward. That's what I mean by I wish I knew computer language.
You wish you knew all the complicated variants.
Yeah. Because the complicated stuff is how you get MMOs that have died out of graveyards. The complicated coding, or knowing the complicated computer language, is how you get games up and running.
So, Druid, when are we
So you
getting
get certain things.
when are we getting the Dynasty Warriors MMO?
I don't know, but if I knew computer language, I would tell Arya to go suck my cock, and I would rebuild and I would revive it myself.
Oh, let's be honest. We tell him
and
to
then
suck
I
our
would go to
cocks
Koei
anyways.
and go, and then I would go to Koei and go, I just revived your MMO over here in the States.
No. You don't do that. You don't do that. I know you're joking, but like you don't tell the actual company that you have a private server of the thing that they don't own anymore.
Yeah, well,
That'll get
The,
you. That'll
Arya-
get you sued.
yeah, but I could tell them, listen, Arya was a bad deal. You work with me, I'll make sure it stays up longer than it needs to stay up.
Thank you, Rhesus. I only realized that after.
And then any money I get from the MMO will go to them specifically.
Yeah, thank you, Rhesus. I forgot about that as soon as his spell break meter actually went up again.
And that's how you do it correctly. Any money you make goes to the company. That's how you don't get sued.
So, anyways, we're fighting a giant catfish. Something getting into the Touhou franchise, you never thought would actually happen. You think the catfish would be a girl?
That
No.
sounds like the normalest shit I've ever heard.
Oh, damn it, I knocked out. Wow, okay. No 1cc with melee. Honestly, you're right. Fighting a giant catfish is no weirder than fighting a bunch of Lunarians who stole the moon.
Oh, giant catfish, I'm gonna eat it.
No, we haven't been introduced to the
pretty good,
character yet. Who can eat anything.
Have you ever had catfish before?
No.
I want to
That's
try
good.
catfish. Yeah, I want to try catfish. I'm not big into fish, but I would love to try catfish.
I'll try anything fish related,
Forward.
except for what's the word? Squid and shrimp.
Calamari?
Yeah, calamari is. I want to try calamari at least once.
Slaps.
That's what I've heard. Like, I've heard about it. I want to try it, even though I'm not crazy about it. The one thing I will never try is
Battered.
shrimp. Shrimp just disgusts me.
Actually, shrimp
Battered
is delicious too.
calamari.
I don't know. The idea. Go on.
Shrimp with butter and garlic. It's amazing.
The idea.
You have to make it right. That's the thing.
Well, here's the thing. My family loves shrimp, and they make it all the time. And I attempt to eat it, but every time it's a mental thing. I just can't stomach the idea of putting a shrimp into my mouth because it feels like I'm just eating a bug.
Do you not take its shell off?
It just looks like a bug. Just looks like a bug to me.
Rip the shell off, and it don't look like a bug no more.
And even then,
It looks like a crab meat.
well, see, that's the funny thing, because like I love crab. I can eat crab as many as I want, but shrimp, that's just a big no for me.
You guys are talking about shellfish, and it makes me jealous. 'Cause I can't eat any shellfish.
Right.
I used to eat shrimp. I used to eat shrimp for days. And then I got an allergy as I got older.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so any shellfish, I can't
I
eat
just started getting a reversion to freaking crab because I ate it too much.
it. Yeah, that's my thing with
Now
shrimp.
the only thing I can eat is freaking snow crab.
Snow crab. What's that?
Oh,
Yeah,
snow crab.
All right, spell
Oh.
card after this. What's snow crab?
It's a type of crab.
Oh, okay. What's this type of crab? It's a type of crab.
It's just a type of crab. That's all.
Literally.
Is it in the snow? Does it grow in the snow?
No, it's just. I don't know why it's called a snow crab. It's just a snow crab.
Wow.
Also, that is a dude.
I need to let my dog out.
God damn, that's a dude.
Nice. I'm level 30. Now I have all my skills. Beautiful.
Dude.
Now I can now I have my stealth skill and I have my deadly marker skill. Nice.
Yuko would see him and pull out a knife and a fork, then tell Yomu to Yomu to decimate him for the soul's sake, to just eat him. Yeah, Yuko is a glutton after all. I was actually going.
I think I'd get along with her because she'd be like, "Eat that," and I go, "Yes."
She's a massive troll.
Yeah.
She's also like the Death Princess, or she's the Ghost Princess, so she's all about death and destruction. Oh yeah,
I would get along with her.
That's another thing. Yeah, fighting a catfish is weird, but also fighting a Ghost Princess who stole the land's entire source of spring, use it in order to awaken a sealed evil cherry tree that caused death and destruction in Japan back in the day. Yeah, somehow catfish doesn't seem all that weird.
I'd get along with her, yeah.
No, she didn't. Oh, yeah, you would.
I would, yeah. So what kind of chaos we up to today, Princess?
The same chaos we do every day.
Yeah.
Everybody.
That's the thing about Yuyuko. Every time she's a playable character in like the fighting games or
there
the
he goes.
mainline games, she's always just like this massive troll that seemingly knows what's going on and is actually smarter than she appears. But
Hi.
she finds joy in just being oblivious.
Oh, look who's talking.
Yeah.
Hi.
Also, she apparently eats things. She eats people.
Yes.
Well, one person. She ate the bird in Touhou 8. It's okay because yokai can regrow.
Yes.
As
This is true. You told me this many times.
Yes, I actually didn't know about that until I read the Chronicler's book.
Really?
Yeah, for the longest time I thought that whole scene was just non-canon. Like she didn't need him. The Mystia is still alive in other games, but no, actually, it makes sense. Yokai regrow because they're eternal, as long as you believe in them. Catfish, I'm charging up. Love these fucking spell card names. Despite the premise, this battle is still weird.
I've told you many times before, Spirit. I'm actually smarter than what I think I am.
I know.
Yeah.
You thought I didn't know?
Yeah.
Wow, Druid. So much faith and spirit.
Yeah.
Noise.
Yuko tried to eat Mion because she said that it was food. So she tried to eat Yomu's ghost half. That's so funny. One of my favorite lines, and it's actually not food related with Yuyuko, is when you play as her and Yomu in Touhou 8, where you're dealing with the Lunarians, and you barge into their manor, and Yuyuko...
Lunarians.
Yeah, Yuyuko sees Eren, and her first response is yelling at Yomu, "Yomu, it's an evil person! Cut her!" And Yomu just says, with pleasure. She's great. I kind of wish Yuyuko appeared in more games. Spoiler alert, Yuyuko's gonna appear in, like, Touhou
Son of a
13.
bitch. I was trying to heal him and fucking killed him. Asshole.
But she's gonna do something very special in that game. Catfish, all electrical for ecology.
Bruh. Stop murdering him, you fucking twat.
If things work out, we'll probably play Touhou 13 on Friday.
Yay.
And that game is going to be interesting. A lot of people say it's the easiest Touhou game. It's also the Touhou game with the less resources. Or specifically, the weirdest way to get resources. You gotta collect divine spirits. And unfortunately, collecting divine spirits to get enough resources is really, really nasty. Fortunately, though, that game has a lot of really cool characters, like the Chinese zombie. And
Why did it start?
Oh, I like the Chinese zombie.
yes, also her
I like their
master,
design,
who's a
anyway.
necromancer. Yes, the Chinese zombie is in employ to a necromancer, a Chinese necromancer, who is also.
No, but I like the outfits that they have.
Oh, you've seen her?
I haven't seen her, but I'm pretty sure the design is used for the one character in Darkstalkers.
Hashenko was her name?
Yes.
Yes. It's very similar. Like, the Jiangxi are usually portrayed with that talisman over their head, and
Yes.
sometimes hats.
I know. I think Ragnarok Online used that design for when you play Necromancer for their zombies.
It's pretty popular. Oh gosh, the catfish is getting big.
I mean, I might be wrong about that, but again, I think that's where I've seen it first, and then I've seen it in the Darkstalker character.
I don't actually need to win this, but I want to see if I can. Punch!
Why are you eating grease?
Yeah, Mailing, why are you eating grease?
No, Garfield came
4,
in and
3.
is licking the thing, and it's all grease. And I'm like,
Wow.
why are you licking grease? Don't eat that. That's nasty. It's hot dog grease. Don't eat that.
You know what else is nasty, Druid? Chopper is
That's
nasty.
Don't eat that.
Chopper unfortunately
Don't
ate a
eat
lot
grease.
of grease, and Nico Robin had to unfortunately punish him. So, until the ending is over, he's gonna be hiding the entire thing, and also trying to swallow all that grease that he ate, all that sticky grease. These Chopper skits are getting weirder and weirder. At least we didn't tell Chopper to come.
Yeah, I don't know why Garfield came up here and was starting to lick the grease off the dish.
That's not good.
And before anybody asks, Garfield is the name of a female orange cat that my friend, who's it's his pet cat,
Yeah.
and it's the friend of mine whose house I live in. It's
I mean,
his cat.
why do I sound surprised? I know.
Well, I know people on the live stream don't know that.
No, I know,
I
but
could say Garfield and they think it's the cat from the,
I am sure they can assume that it's a cat that you own. But I'm saying, like, why do I sound surprised? I already know all of this.
Yeah. I don't know why she's eating the grease.
Yuyuko is a public menace, and Yomu is there to help. Yeah, the final boss had a lot of really difficult spell cards. Honestly, I'm fine with not completing that final card, because that one's pretty tough. I managed to 1cc and capture the final cards of both Sana and Cherno's playthroughs, so I'm fine. I think that if you gave Marissa the right motive, she'd do a lot of weird shit just for the funny. Isn't that basically the premise of the fairy comics? I'd assume. I haven't read them, but I know that Marissa does a lot of weird shit in that one. Anyways, anytime. The underground library of the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Voila, the magic library. Which I think is the name of the place. The place was cool in the summer and warm in the winters, so it was always comfortable. In addition, since there was no light, it was the prime location for preserving books. Alright, and we have a picture of Mei Ling sleeping on a desk, and both Patchouli and Sakuya just hovering over her, watching her in disappointment. So it was all a dream. Whether or not she dreamed as soon as she fought Alice, or whether or not Alice was fucking with her, and then she had dreamed afterwards. We don't know. I like to think that Alice was just fucking with her. It's like, I want to go to the library. I mean, I'm a civilized person. I read books. You're an evil yokai. What? I mean, yes, I am. Will you battle me if I say I am? Something like that.
Yeah.
Mei Ling says, I won't let earthquakes happen.
Let's go.
Yay. Mei Ling says, I won't let earthquakes happen in her sleep. I will protect Gensokyo. And Patchouli says, or Patchy says, so how long is this idiot going to snore? And then there's Sakuya. She was asleep outside when I found her. I thought we were being attacked. If you leave her outside like that, she's going to get a heat stroke. Even though she's a yokai, and so she really shouldn't. Also, apparently she's a dragon, but also not. We don't really know. So should I bring her some cold, wet It's complicated. She doesn't need that. She's a yokai after all. And now Patchouli's about to beat Mei Ling on her head.
So Sabin joins us at level 9. Okay.
Can't do anything there. What?
Well, this could either go very well or extremely bad. I mean, I managed to beat the dude at level 9, so I mean, fuck it, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Only had to use like a few Phoenix Downs because he's pulling some bullshit out of his ass, but you know.
Yeah.
Alright, so Mei Ling in her
I
sleep
don't
says...
really care about that, considering I can basically get as much Phoenix Downs as I want.
With all the money you get, yeah.
I still have to finish 2.
I'll finish 2
I forgot. I
before
only
you.
needed. Yeah, you probably will finish.
Anyways, Mei Ling says in her sleep, what? You're the last boss? Tai Shui Xingjun. Oh, we didn't actually get to see Tai Shui Xingjun. It was just his servant. Okay. What the hell is that? Tai Shui Xingjun? I think I've heard that from someone else, too. There's nobody left to fight me anyways. Oh, that's right.
Morokai showed up at 20.
I
He's
heard-
gonna show up at 20 o'clock tonight.
I heard that name from her.
Tomorrow.
She told me she saw Tai Shui Xingxun outside or something. Maybe she got attacked by him. Which is why she won't wake up. And then it's a picture of Patchouli and Sakuya holding a book while Mei Ling is being... Oh man, Aerith has casted Great Gospel on on Mei Ling. The angels are swarming down to take her away. Who knows? I think she's just tired because she exerted herself too much. Mood. Besides, she dropped this while she was working. This is the Tengu's action manga. They have action mangas? Okay. I thought they only had newspapers. What would the action mangas from a Tengu be? Oh, well, I guess we're gonna get the answer. It's some dumb story about how evil yokai possessed the friends and families of everyone in Gensokyo and started attacking. Is that an action manga or is that just Foul Detective Satori? Because it really just sounds like the premise of Foul Detective Satori. Shit, you're too strong. Oh, she's losing. I'm sure she read this and she's having a blast fighting all the yokai in her dreams. And what we don't see is Mei Ling having a date with Rose, and then she having to profess to Rose that she needs to pass Professor Rotwood's class, so they need to go into his mind to find the answers. But then a chimera pops out. Oh wait, no, we're not watching American Dragon.
And then Snake shows up and wonders where the hell he is.
And then Jake and Stitch have a Savick affair. Lucky her. She can still dream. Oh, speaking of Tengu, did you read
And then
about...
Ryan shows up wearing a wig.
Did you read about the Kappa's Bazaar in the paper? Oh yeah, I saw that. Giant doll named Hiso Tensoku or something. I believe the lady wants to go see this doll. The lady. What about you, Lady Patchouli? Naturally, I plan to go as well. Too bad I'm a shut-in, so I can't go outside. I must go before important items fall into other people's hands, or I'll have to cut their hands off and take them for myself.
Monitoring this is you're so good.
Mood.
Well then, we'll need a gatekeeper. Alright, Chopper is done eating grease, so he can go. Sounds like the premise of a romance novel with no plot. Oh, you mean like... I'm trying to find an example. I don't want to say Final Fantasy VIII because that's mean.
Wow.
I like Final Fantasy VIII. Gosh, there was no Digimon season that was about romance.
Oh hey, didn't know you can get a white cape this rough and early. Jesus.
Mei-Ling, about to be hit by that sneak attack by Patchouli and Sakuya using a book. And then
So
she
did
just...
you know you can get the white cape like an hour and 50 minutes into the game?
No, I did not. What does the white cape do again? Does it, like, disable sleep or something? Or silence?
Defense plus 5 magic, defense plus 5 magic evasion plus 2.
That's actually not bad. I know that you can get the ribbons and the Genji glove really early on, but yeah.
You had to walk through a wall for it.
Yeah. You also gotta say no to Ganon to get the Genji glove as well. Mei-Ling was beaten awake and remembered something extremely embarrassing. Yep.
Because I'm at the point where you meet Ganon.
Oh, Ganon. No, you're not meeting Ganondorf. You have to say no to Banon, and then you go inside and talk to an NPC. And I think they'll give you either a Genji glove or something related to Genji. And then you go say yes. But you don't say no twice, otherwise you get locked out of something. I could be misremembering, so you might want to look up the treasures you get at Banon's hangout. Plot twist is the Triforce of Power. Damn it!
That's why it's sometimes best to follow a guide.
Yes.
The green cherry.
That's what I did for Final Fantasy 13 2 for min-maxing. And now I have like 5 pages filled with insanity. Anyways, remember something extremely embarrassing. She was watching The Gate
That's
as
why
always.
I have to redo number 2.
She was watching The Gate as always and began reading an action manga to kill time. Ultimately, she woke up before she defeated Tai Shui Xingjun. But there was something that made her uneasy. She saw something like Tai Shui Xingjun. That was not a dream. Oh, she saw Hiso Tensoku. The most malicious, most brutal yokai, undefeated in one's own dreams. Mei-Ling, who was forced to retreat from her battle, could not remember what it looked like. Well, my dog is barking at Tai Shui Xingjun in the background. Perhaps someday, a yokai as fearsome will appear in Gensokyo.
That's why your dog's barking.
Yeah, a fierce yokai. Perhaps when it does appear, all of Gensokyo's yokai will band together to fight it, and then we'll have a happy ending. For everyone's sake, I will fight on the front lines, Mei-Ling confirmed to herself. And thus, the yokai delivered my pizza. I'm pretty sure that's why my dog is barking. That has not happened yet, and it probably won't happen. A giant incident where all the yokai band together to stop it. I mean, most of the residents of Gensokyo did band together to stop the perfect possession incident, but, you know, having a bunch of master and slaves running around probably wouldn't be good. Then there was the Dream World incident, then there's the Urban Legend incident. I guess everyone did band together to stop the Lunarians from invading in a later game. Including the Lunarians that are on Gensokyo. But that has a lot of baggage to it. speaking of baggage, the next game we're going to play is Touhou 12, where I will probably have to have a 30-minute dissertation before we fight the final boss, because I have to talk about her backstory.
Joy.
Yeah, I'm probably going to make it quick. I'm not going to talk about her entire backstory, because I want to save reading the omakes of every single character for a later date, like maybe another stream. And I'll read all them and like discuss the backstory of every single character. Because like if I have to talk about Yokai Jesus, that's not gonna take 3 minutes. That's gonna take a good like half an hour. Alright, I can show off all the characters in the game. So we have everyone returning from Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, even though
Genji gloves.
Hey, it was the Genji Glove. Good. All the characters from Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, they didn't appear in the story,
And
but they are
+5.
playable.
Actually, arguably worse than the White Gate.
I believe the Genji Glove is different in later games. That's why I was like, yeah, the Genji Glove is really good to get. I mean, Genji armor itself is usually really good. So we have characters. We actually have more than one recolor this time. We have like a whole surplus of recolors. I think one of these characters, all of their recolors are based off of Vocaloids. Well, that one's obviously based off of Hina from from Touhou 10. Some of these are actually really cool, by the way. Yuyuko, she has a blue recolor. I think it's this one. I always love using this one, but then again, I love playing as Yuyuko. Yukari, funnily enough, her normal color scheme is this, and then she has a really pale color scheme. I kind of feel like that does fit her. Suika the Drunk Oni. What the fuck? Suika, but piss flavored.
Wait, what?
Bang.
You don't want to know. Oh wait, I think it's Raisin. Right, Raisin Udongin Inaba. She has all the Vocaloid recolors. That, I believe, it's Gumi. Don't know about that one. I think that might be Miku. Hold on, let's find Miku. Actually, no, I think this one is just Gumi. Like, she only has Gumi.
Why does she have the vocal?
Or the Magi. No, that's impossible.
Because Vocaloid is popular.
Is
No,
that
wait.
just a reference to it?
It's a reference, yeah. The team who made the fighting game really like Vocaloid, apparently.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So this one is Luca. She has the purple hair and the black outfit.
Yep.
That one is gosh, what's the red girl? Reiko, something like that.
Reiko
Tsunami. This one is Kaido, because blue hair. I don't know this one. That might be... Oh gosh, what was his name? He had purple hair. He was also a guy. Gappo or something like that? It started with a G. I don't remember. Yeah, Mako. Thank you, Rhesus. I don't remember the guy with the G. With the G units. But this is what this outfit is based off of. It's Gumi.
G-Unit?
Unit? Thank you for finishing the reference. Our favorite masochist, Tenchi, is here. Yeah, Tenchi. This one, I'm not sure. Oh, wait, no, that one's just Miku. That's Miku. It's blue. And that's Lin/Ren. So yeah, all the prominent Vocaloids plus Gumi. Gupo, it might be Gupo. Hold on. We're not cavemen. We have technology.
Yeah, sure.
Vocaloid. Gakupo, that's his name. Yeah. The dude with long purple hair and a ponytail that looks like a samurai. I always love some. I love his songs. They're really good. The only ones that I can remember from Eyesight is Teto and Miku. Yeah, that's fair. Teto is pretty prominent. I'm in a server with a lot of Touhou fans that absolutely love Teto for some reason. I don't know why. At the moment, they're really into Metal Gear Solid. But yeah, that's Raisin. Don't know why she's all Vocaloid. Here we have Suiko. I didn't actually get to talk about the Mishagujis, did I? Yeah, Suiko is in charge of the Mishagujis, which are giant snake gods of destruction in Japanese myth. We have Utsuho, pretty basic. I like the purple outfit. Ooh. I love Teto too. Teto's good. I remember the one song she did, with the funny dance. I can never remember the name of it, but it's really funny. What is Marissa's actually? Oh gosh, that blue. Actually, is that a reference to Mima? Might be. That's pink. Oh, it's redhead Marissa, which is what Marissa used to be in Touhou too. Marissa when she was Lily. Black Witch. Ooh! That's not a reference to it because it came out way afterwards. But the Touhou mobile game, Touhou Lost Word, has a... Because that game is all about, like, alternate universes. There's an alternate universe where Reimu is gone and Marissa becomes a yokai. She becomes a scarlet flaming version of herself called Scarlet Marissa, and she's basically like this sprite right here, just Marissa but red. So maybe a reference to this color scheme. Pale, the White Magician. I summon the Dark Magician Marissa. Oh, I'm being called. 1 second.
Oh, right. So I forgot. So the Genji gloves, they allow you to equip 2 melee weapons.
Yes.
Yes, they do. That's why it's good.
So putting that on saving for now.
What was the Final Fantasy game where you can equip a Genji, or you can allow your character to have 2 weapons, and then you can have your character... No, I think it is 6. With a certain accessory build, you can make it so your character will slash 16 times. Or at the very least, 8 times. I might be thinking of 7, actually.
Which version of 6 are you playing?
Pixel Remaster.
He might be able to do the Vanish X Zone trick.
No, you can't.
Not in that version?
Nope, it was removed for everything except the SNES version.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind then.
Alright, let's play a song while we're here. You just reminded me, Recess. Do they not have it here? I'm looking for Drunk as I Like. Ah, here it is. Perfect song. Drunk as I Like is funky, but in a good way. I agree. The pink-haired Marissa looks like PC-98 Marissa. It really does, yeah. I'm pretty sure they were referencing it in some way. Alright, so, that's the end of Hiso Tensoku. I am going to open YouTube Studios real quick and change the stream that I had set up for today and move it tomorrow. I am gonna be busy in the middle of the day tomorrow. I got an appointment to go to, so I'll set this one to 6 p.m. I may stream it earlier. But in terms of streams tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy VIII early. And then in the middle, I'll leave, and then I'll do Kyoku Megami Tensei. Now, before we end the stream today...
You can mass cast. I forgot about that.
Max cast?
Mass cast.
Oh, was in like casting multiple.
Yeah, you can cast on multiple with one spell.
Yeah.
Silly. This whole time I was like, I wish I could hit multiple people at once with one spell. You can.
Just gotta press the L1 or R1 button. Alright, before we end the stream today, we have some videos to react to, because, you know, usually when I do these Touhou streams, I react to a video. I know we reacted to Bramble Boundaries at the beginning, but there's another thing. Ah, yes, here it is. You guys may know this one in the chat. Let's change things around. And Druid, you might want to see this video.
Yeah.
Because even though you missed the Gundams, or the mecha stuff today, you're not going to miss this. Alright. We're all set. So anyways, like usual, Touhou fans are incredibly talented. This is a animation based off of the game we just played. What if Sane actually got her mecha that she wanted? All mankind's Hiso Sentoku. Let's watch it.
Still fighting this shit is like a level 6 Terra.
Are you doing a low level run? Because that's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
Alright.
So anyways, Raymoon Marissa are the villains. And the fucking old 80s mecha sounding OST. There he is. Does that look like Mazinger? Or Mazinger Z or whatever it's called?
Let me look on Discord. Because I'm not looking. I'm just ignoring. Okay, now I'm on the screen.
Okay, it'll show up eventually. Oh my gosh, it's the humans that don't have any faces.
Honestly, it kind of just comes down to their abilities right now. That's about it.
Sure,
I mean, I've gotten through everything at full health, so I mean, hell, take it.
One thing I really like is the if you look on top of the giant mecha that Raymoon's piloting. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I know.
Well, it's almost like people are talking. What were you saying, dude?
I said I'm looking at the game through Discord. I'm not looking at it on stream, so I can't see the Mazinger Z.
Damn it! I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah. I just see you in the music room. That's it.
Oh man, I forgot to change the screenshot. This is the thing. This is the thing. Here's the thing, dude. Because I'm about to show you. This is what the game looks like if I'm streaming my entire screen.
Yes.
Anyways, we'll restart the video because like it's funny.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Mazinger's thing. Yeah,
Okay.
I know that robot anywhere.
But yeah, I like how when you look on top of the that fucking looked like the Toei introduction thing. It's Marissa's house. I like the mecha
I prefer the mecha that's the three girls that they're like magic knights.
3 girls, you say? Well, now you'll actually get to see
magic
this.
Knights. They're like magic knights. It's like Royal Knight something, Lanera, or something like that. But they do have a magic. They have a mech.
My knowledge on Gundam is unfortunately very limited, as we've established.
Gundam.
But I'm mecha.
Gundam.
I'm sorry. You gotta keep correcting me so I can finally like.
It is a mecha. Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Also,
Like
as I was
Magic
saying,
Knight.
I like how when you look at the top of this shrine mecha right here, you could see the donation box because fucking Raymoon always wants donations.
I remember struggling so much more with this in my first playthrough.
That usually happens. Dick Cannon. The lyrics to the song is also funny.
Fucking 5.
Yeah, that's definitely Menger's.
Yeah. If you listen to like the music, it's all like promoting Miso Tensoku as like this hero of justice, eco-friendly justice, because it's nuclear powered.
I have seen enough. I know exactly what the
Fire
reference
the
is.
Yukuris!
Yep. Now I know the reference. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm very happy with that.
Marissa isn't exactly willing. Exactly. She's just pulled into this. Also, they make like okay, I need to pause because like I'm not gonna pause on that though because that's Sane showing off her butt. What the fuck is this? Gosh, that anime with the protagonist called Noriko, who's a girl with a red headband who pilots a Gundam.
Is it randomly out there running in bloomers? Really?
Yes, that's a reference to that. Oh, I don't remember. With her mecha. And like fucking Oku the nuclear bird is the scientist and the Kappa is like, and like the power of friendship. This is my favorite part. The power of friendship will save the day and possibly sexy fun times.
Fitting.
Why? Why did they add
Very
that?
fitting.
Why did they add that? And of course, it would just wield a fucking Onibashira.
Yeah.
And of course, the real instigator all along was fucking Yukari.
Yep.
This is such a stupid animation, but I love it. And that's probably how we're gonna end Touhou Hiso Tensoku. With that, sorry, Nexus, were you saying something while we were laughing?
No, I was talking about Ultras.
Okay.
Seafood soup is not on the
Seafood
menu.
soup. Sane gets a little freaky in the free time with her adopted parents. Yeah, that should be stated. It's her adopted parents, all right. We got too much free time and too much skill to let our favorite games not have any good fan art. Exactly.
Yep.
So, the next Touhou stream will be on Wednesday. We'll be playing Touhou 12 UFO. Apparently, I don't really need to practice with that because I got a one sheet. So, okay. Still, that's going to be a difficult game because I'll have to deal with UFOs. But that's the story. Probably one of my favorite stories next to Touhou 15. So, look forward to that. I've also made fan art. Yeah, you'll probably see in the thumbnail of that part. I gotta upload it today because
Oh,
we're
I see.
gonna
They didn't get
post
to
it.
switch rows, that's why.
And if things go well,
No,
we'll
that's not what I. Oh, fuck.
if things go well, we'll either be continuing
I didn't want you to move rows.
to Touhou 13 on Friday, or we'll play more Touhou 12. Either way, Touhou on Wednesday, Touhou on Friday. Other streams will include basically a stream every day. I'm going to try to stream the entire week. I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy VIII in conjunction with Kyoyaku Megami Tensei. And Wednesdays and Fridays will be the usual Shin Megami Tensei 1 and Final Fantasy Tactics with my friend Hydra. So, with that said, I'm going to end it for today.
I'm just playing tactics with you?
No,
No!
more like he watches me.
Well,
Yeah, I thought that was what we were doing.
Well, Drew, do you really want to deal with fucking Hamachi?
No.
Yeah, exactly. We're not doing it. New A is going to be hell, I assume. I tried to get to New A. The boss is apparently really easy from what I saw. Getting to the boss is actually the problem, because fucking Gorilla Typhoon. But we'll save that for Wednesday.
you
In any
everybody
case.
is a back line because it's annoying.
Yes, it is.
In any case, we'll end this. Oh, right, Nexus, didn't you want to watch a Terraria video? Well, we'll watch it after the stream. In any case, thank you guys for joining. We will again. I've already stated the schedule, so I won't state it again. I said it. You will hear it. You will not hear it again. Goodbye, everybody. See you later. Say goodbye, giant wolf.
No.
You're too late.
Me too.
Too late.